Hello, everybody. Oh my god, why does it feel like we're way zoomed in more than usual? Also, I look blurry. Welcome to the D-pad. I'm fixing the chat as we go. I think that'll wake it back up. Hello, welcome to our, there we go, October Patreon Hangout. I would have done this sooner, except I was in another whole ass continent for the last Friday of October. So it wasn't really... It would have been an option for any of the nights except Friday was the day that I traveled back. Any of the other nights, oh wait, no, never mind. I was gonna say, oh, any of the other nights we could have done this, but now I'm thinking about it. I was like, oh wait a minute, no, because I was 5 hours ahead. So this right now would have been quarter past midnight. I was in the Netherlands, and quarter past midnight probably would have been a bad idea for hosting like a late night, for me, hotel Patreon hangout. I could have arguably done something silly like done one at like 10 p.m. that time, 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific, just to do it for the hell of it. But I don't know. From the sound of it, there will be lots more travel coming, so maybe I'll find silly opportunities to do weird time zone ones once in a while. I feel like the camera's in the same spot, but for some reason I feel like I'm absolutely enormous in the frame right now. So that's fun. But yes, hello, nobody. Hello. Welcome. I realized I also haven't changed any of my lights. I've still got all my light stuff all. It's actually not bad. I just look like kind of blown out and also very bloated. Ooh, I can't wait to get that, on my short list of stuff to grab. Oh, yeah, good point, by the way. I also have the Discord is kind of open on the side. I forgot that. So on Discord, for anybody who's watching this in a VOD later, we still have, but we also had previously a Patreon room on the Discord, a Patreon channel. So only the folks who are patrons have access to it. There's not really much that goes on in there other than really quick like updates on stuff. Any updates that pertain specifically to Patreon folks. But recently, I don't know, 2-3 months ago, I put together, we now have a separate room for the Brother Band tier, the $10 tier, because the $10 tier is the tier that involves like live events like this, Patreon hangouts, Digimon night, community nights, that sort of thing. And also like a bunch of posts that deal with like polling for all that stuff too. So I forgot that because we have that separate room, a separate channel, I can just post the link to this. So we do these usually as unlisted YouTube streams, and then I publish them to everybody usually a day after. So yeah, it's still new to me, so I'm still kind of getting used to the adjustments there. But yeah, I gotta remember that I can just actually post the real link there. Oh boy, I am very tired. I don't know if it's super obvious. When I get this rambly, I'm very tired. I was going to say I have a mid-range lens that I have on my short list of stuff to purchase before the end of this year, now that I'm actually getting paychecks that can justify that kind of an expense. I'm also very low in the frame. There we go. That's better. PAX East, by the way. I got a PAX East shirt on, and I have bought my tickets. I'm going for the whole weekend, or at least I have a pass for the whole weekend. There we go. We're going to see if we get any panels in. The submissions are not open yet, so I'm going to turn one of these lights down. I feel like I'm way too bright. We're going to submit some panels. We're going to have U-Game as I'm so mad that we didn't get to record that. Mad at myself more than anything. Just organizationally, I didn't have my head in the game the way that I needed to be. Let's try this. And then this. And let's bring that light to something a little bit nicer so it's not quite so dark and this won't be so harsh. We can do it, apps. I believe in us. Let's see, which one is that? Nope, wrong one. Let's try that. That's okay. Let's do. You know what? Let's just change it entirely over. I know we have a D-pad colors. How about this one? Oh, that's basically the same. It's just more purpley than pink. It is a little bit See, this looks a little harsher. I don't know. There we go. I will get to Game 1000 in a moment because that is part of my thing for tonight. Talking about that one. I just wanted to get the rest of my thoughts that I think I've already lost because I got distracted by the lights. Medium range lens because I'm going to have a little bit of free cash there. Hello, and welcome back in. I think I was going to go off on a tangent, but now we've saved ourselves from that timeline, so that's fine. Hitting his moth area, yeah, a little bit. Very distracted by the. Oh my god, my eye. It's less obvious on this side. You can kind of see that it's like just a little sunken right now. This side, I look like I've been beaten up. That's bad. Jeez, holy cow. Yeah, jet lag hit me like a truck for this one, which is funny because I went a similar distance. It's so weird to think about it in terms like these, but I went a similar distance when I flew out to E3 7 years ago, almost 8 now. And I don't remember the jet lag hitting me nearly as hard. But the jet lag absolutely crushed me. I got out there. I was mainlining coffee every day that I was in the Netherlands. And then I came back. I slept a ton, and I still felt tired, and I've felt tired every single day since. There's a part of me that's like, just the teeniest bit like, I hope I don't have like long COVID or something. That'd be a real bummer because, I mean, I assume that if I did have it, it'd be a very minor version. Like I know of folks who have actually gotten it pretty seriously and severely, and it's like truly debilitating. I keep meaning to check up on her. Was it Physics Girl, I think, right? Had a pretty intense case of it. I actually have no idea how things have been going on that end. Did Mr. Bones hit you? In some ways, yeah, Mr. Bones hit me. I feel a tiny bit bad. I feel a little bit bad for Jeff on the Mr. Bones front. So that is genuinely something that we had been planning to do for years. Jeff had mentioned it 2 years ago, literally like the week before Halloween. It was something that he was really excited about, and I was just like, I had to play bad cop, and I was just like, that's next week. And our Halloween, and he was like, oh, maybe for the Halloween party we can get people, to play a bunch of spooky games. And I was just like, so our Halloween party is like on Halloween or something. It was like super close to Halloween in a way where it was just not realistic in terms of organization and also just time, a bunch of stuff. And I was just like, I don't think we can do this. And then last year, I was very much ready to go, and I want to say there was something on his end that made it just kind of not happen, sort of at the last second. I don't think it was the family stuff. That was more the start of this year. But as we were getting into the early parts of the year, I think it was after the anniversary stream, I started going, okay, I want to start planning stuff. I want to, because I'm doing Sonic Week soon, and I wanted to figure that stuff out, and I wanted to figure out at least the basic premise for like Extra Life and for next year's anniversary stream. As a cute thing, just because I'm pretty sure it's not going to go this direction. There was a part of me that's like, ooh, it'd be kind of cute to have a D-pad quinceañera. And then I thought about it, I'm like, where the majority of the channel is far too white to be able to do a quinceañera and have it not be like, because it'd be like, oh, and like I literally like looked stuff up on this. Is like, what is the general vibe on quinceañera in like a non-traditional sort of sense? And it's like, oh, if you're treating it with respect and like, you're doing it as a celebration of these things and you're not like making jokes about it. I'm just like, maybe we shouldn't do this just to be safe. So that's probably not happening like that, but I thought it was just kind of a cute thing. And obviously for the year that follows that, we can easily do a Sweet 16 because that shit is trash, like all up and down the place here in the States. That shit starts by default with a very minimal level of, who gives a shit respect. Hello, the Gullux. Hello. But so, yeah, I was figuring that stuff out, and usually around mid-year, I'm also trying to figure out what the holiday series is going to be. And we had a couple of options for it. The one that was the strongest to me at the time was a Saturn series. Oh, talking about D-Pad, in April is going to be the D-Pad's 15th anniversary. And one of the themes that had come across, that had crossed my mind at one point was like, oh, what about like a D-Pad quinceañera? And that feels like maybe not a great call, given there's like a very, very small portion of the D-Pad that has any sort of heritage that ties in with quinceañera celebrations. And generally speaking, I mean, disclaimer being that I am a white dude of French heritage. My understanding generally is that a lot of like Mexican, Latin American, Hispanic like celebratory stuff is usually very like, yeah, fuck yeah, if you're gonna celebrate it, then cool. Easy example of the easy disconnect it is to make between stuff that gets celebrated and stuff that isn't is at one point, like 10 years ago, there was a whole thing about Speedy Gonzalez and whether that was essentially a racist stereotype, which like there were a lot of folks who were like, yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's just like a cartoonized version of this and this and this. And I want to say Warner Brothers actually like slowed down on including Speedy Gonzalez in stuff for a while. The funniest part in some ways is Speedy Gonzalez is not the most racist stereotype character in the Speedy Gonzalez lore. I believe there's literally a character who is like much more on the nose of that sort of thing that I don't think they've used in like decades. But yes, the answer, as the Golek said, was they slowed down use of it, and they started getting lots of complaints from like from Mexicans in particular, who were like, "Hey, why did you get rid of Speedy Gonzalez?" And they were like, "Oh, we feel it might be insensitive," and they're like, "Fuck no, we love him." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." And I believe they started bringing Speedy Gonzalez back for more after that, but Super Sentai did for his 15th, letting Israeli medium. Oh boy, yeah. Replace half of your footage with you're talking back of the day. Was that really like around the 15th anniversary of Sentai? Was when Power Rangers came out? Footage of 14 teenagers released in another market. Huh. Is Super Sentai does the Super Sentai series originate from like 1981? Slowpoke. Oh yes. Yeah, it was like literally it was like Slowpoke Martinez or something like that. It was like, oh, that's bad. That's not a good one. The 50th anniversary. This is the 50th anniversary year. So 1975. Okay. Wait, was Power Rangers 1990? I guess it would have been, huh? Like around then. Because I'm like, nah, that was like the mid 90s, and it's like, no, that was when like that was when they were doing like the movies and stuff, and that was like a good 2-3 seasons in. Dang, God, fuck. There are situations where you can't really speak for the cultures you're not a part of. Exactly, yeah. So, and that includes, and that kind of is in both directions too. Like when it comes to like being like overly concerned about it. Sometimes, I don't know, it's tricky. The best solution is usually to ask someone who does fit the demographic that you're trying to like figure out the feelings of. 1993, the Super Sentai series is off a bit. One series went for 2 years and they skipped a year. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Z Ranger is about that. Okay, yeah, there's Z Ranger, and then didn't they also do like a Ryu Ranger at one point as well? Later on, or maybe it was before. I was digging through the Power Rangers wiki recently, and I forget why. There was some mention of a Red Ranger at a like convention recently, and I had to go and look to see which Red Ranger it was, because Red Rangers sure seem to have an interesting track record stateside. Go Ranger was the first one. Go Ranger, the first one was 84 episodes. Zyu is a creative spelling of Ju, meaning beast. Okay, all right. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, and name them all in order. You're thinking of either Kyoryuger or Ryusolger. Okay. All right. Or Gur. Japanese name for Green Ranger is Ryu Ranger. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I was starting to dig into the like Japanese side of it, and I don't know. I'm sure there's more than one. I was gonna say Pokemon Rangers, Power Rangers wiki, but the one that I stumbled on was like, I get really annoyed by lore first wikis. They are extremely obnoxious to actually navigate if you're looking for real world information. Toronto Ranger, Tricera Ranger, yeah, okay. And yeah, Ryu Ranger for the Dragon Zord, that makes sense. Or the Dragon Ranger, Dragon Zord. Oh, it was Dragon Ranger, they had oh, geez, okay. Interesting. That is interesting. All right. Clearly that'll be the thing we do after Digimon is fully over. Is we'll just start watching one or both sides of the Pacific's version of Power Rangers / Super Sentai. So backing up a little bit. So yeah, we when I was digging through ideas for, I mean, I've wanted to for a while, honestly, but when I was looking for ideas, oh my god, I'm getting spam calls so much. When I was looking for ideas for the console play series for this year, so we have like a second Discord server that is just internal use only, and let's see. Just like looking through the stuff that we have here. Yeah. 2017 Super NES Classic Edition, 2018 NES Classic Edition, 2019 Sega Genesis Mini, 2020 PlayStation Classic, 2021 the Complete 32X, 2022 Sega Genesis Mini 2, 2024 the Ultimate Wii U, intended for 2023, which is true. There were a handful of other micro consoles. There were 4 micro consoles I was keeping an eye on. I was debating. And there were 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like console exclusive based things that I was looking at. And the Saturn was the first one that I actually like dug in on, as far as like, all right, let me pick one of these to do some research on. We'll see if this is even a viable option, because I was kind of spitballing some ideas to see if any stuck. And the Saturn was the first one that I looked at and was like, okay, let's give this a look. And then I wound up with a list of 40 or 41. I'll get to that in a second. Games, and I was like, oh, okay, that's a pretty good start. 41 is like pretty much perfect as far as the number of games. I think we could justify anywhere between, I'd say, like 25 to 50, maybe even 20 to 50 if like we spent more time on them. But anywhere from 20 to 50, I was like, that seems like the kind of thing that we could cover as a holiday series, because like I'm willing to start holiday series essentially as early as Halloween, which is what we did. And like how early we start would depend on how many we're doing, that sort of thing. And so I was kind of looking into that, and then it occurred to me as I was looking, I was like, oh, Mr. Bones is a Sega Saturn exclusive. Okay, then we should absolutely do Mr. Bones this year. And that can be a sneaky little like walk into the thing. I feel bad. The outro to Mr. Bones just kind of suddenly switching to the Saturn Return outro, which is very, very minimalist. I was gonna do much more with that. I wasn't gonna go necessarily full blown like trailer style like we did with the Ultimate Wii U, because that one was like, I think the Ultimate Wii U is the only one that we've done a proper trailer for, and that one was mostly because like, all right, we're catching this at a really important moment when the Wii U is like, the servers are just shut down. We were already planning this before they did that. Like, this is going to be a really interesting like send off for the console. For the Saturn, as I was looking this stuff up, and I was like, oh, Mr. Bones, which wound up like becoming like, oh, we can do Mr. Bones, and then I mentioned that to Jeff, and he had already had the idea of like doing a bunch of spooky things. Like, oh, let's do a couple of these. There was a point where we only had 3 of them, and we were like, okay, maybe we'll just stick with 3. If we're gonna do more, we should do 2 more. And literally, like at the start of the Halloween party, myself and CJ and Peter snuck down here to do 2 more short ones, which wound up being Spookware and the one that we threw out because it used AI. And like in the game's extremely minor defense, it does acknowledge and disclaim the AI usage on its Steam page. I hadn't been like scrolling through those to like find this. This was literally something I figured out in editing. I was looking at something and I looked at like a face. It's like an analog horror based game. And I looked at a face that was showing and I was like, okay, a bunch of these look like they could be like they could have been just photoshops, but this looks a little concerning. And then I went and I looked, and lo and behold, they have an acknowledgement of using OpenAI for some image uses in the game. So I was like, I kind of walked back and forth with it a few times, and it's just like, I'm just gonna toss it. It's not something that I want to cover. It's not something I want to endorse by having up, and we haven't done that very often in the past. The closest we've ever come to that, I will say, in a forward leaning sense, we're not going to cover any of the Udon based Mega Man comics in the Mega Let's Play, so long as Matt Moyles is involved. He's just a piece of shit. I don't want to support that. And yes, yeah, Tony Hawk is the other instance where and this was mostly because like I was basically like, fuck, we've already recorded this. Not only have we already recorded everybody's runs, we've already recorded the whole video, and we've had someone do the voiceover commentary for it, and voiceover commentary for future episodes in the series acknowledged the scores that were related to that. There's not like a meaningful structural way for me to do this without like pretty severely just damaging the entire event. So we kept it in, and I think we took out like the game title. Or something like that. It was a pretty like minor little way to do a micro protest, I guess. But this was one where it's like, yeah, pretty zero tolerance on the AI in games, side of things. But apparently Super Sentai is ending. Like maybe they're just rebranding the franchise, but there's rumors going around that Gozu Ranger is the end. Oh, that's interesting. Sorry, I'm just looking back through the chat because I know that on the American side we're not adapting it right now because of the changing hands, right? Like isn't Saban getting rid of it or something like that? Or someone's prying it away from Saban if we're so lucky. But interesting. I mean, in some ways it would make a little bit of sense, like 50 nearly interrupted continuous years of essentially live action superhero shows seems like a fucking lot. Saban sold it to Hasbro a while back. Oh, okay. Made 5 more seasons and stopped. Okay, I thought that was a newer thing. Teeny tiny portable. Oh yeah, the little Sega Game Gears. I would have considered those if they had any kind of video out, which I don't think they do. If we were gonna do a series on those, then I think we would probably just play the Game Gear games that are on there. But that's a pretty loose premise, and also I think it's only 16 games in total, so it's a pretty small subset there. Let's see. Someone there cared when they bought it from Saban, but they left or died or whatever. Great. Oh, Jesus. Ugh. So there's an AI upscale release, and there's also that fan channel. I don't know. I only found out who these people were because it was making the rounds on Blue Sky. But so they're AI upscaling Mighty Morphin, and there's a fan version, Ninja or something like that, where they're using a bunch of AI effects And then and people were justifiably like, "Oh, this sucks, man." And they were like, "Hey, it's all about the heart." And it's like, "No, this just sucks. This just sucks." Kamen Rider's older and still going fine. Hell yeah. Kamen Rider feels like the One Piece of tokusatsu just entertainment. Like it's just an you have to have at some point in the past chosen to get into it if you want to have any hope of catching up. But yeah, Mr. Bones wound up leading into Spooky Ween being a thing. Something that we've kind of wanted to do for a while. It's sort of a soft successor to The Fright Before Christmas. Hideaki Anno makes Shin Super Sentai. Oh, that would be interesting. That'd be very interesting. How are the other Shin movies? I have not seen any of them, but I've been meaning to sit down and like make it. There are 3 of them. I think there were supposed to be 4, but they only made 3, or did they make all 4? Because it was Shin Godzilla, Shin Ultraman. I don't know what the other one was. Maybe Decade or Zeo. Haven't either, but I've heard they're all good. Okay. Oh, and Kamen Rider. Oh, okay. Nice. I'll have to check those out then. But yeah, so we wound up like prioritizing Mr. Bones, and that meant the Sega Saturn thing was a go. We're digging in on that. We're doing our best to. So the problem, it's in some ways only a problem because of the very specific way that we run the channel and all that. But the problem with trying to plan stuff out in advance is that if life events come into play, they can throw some pretty gnarly curveballs in there. So imagine my surprise when in late September I actually get this job that I now have, which is great. And then like a week or two, maybe not a week or two, like a week or two after that, so early October, as I'm actively trying to figure out stuff for Spooky Ween and the Saturn Return series, neither of which had names until like a week ago. It was really, I could swear Spooky Ween was one where I was like, I don't know if I can do this. Not I can't do it, but I don't know if I want to do this because I'm sure there were a billion other Spooky Weens out there. But so all of a sudden, as I'm getting ready to start this job, my boss sends me an email and is like, hey, would you be interested in joining we have a product, so I'm on the product team at this company, and like, would you like to come out for a retreat? The product team is having a retreat in Amsterdam, because the company's based out of Europe. So like, yeah, we're doing this in Amsterdam, which I was very excited to do because I've never been to Europe. It'd be great to go and see a place I've never been. And this would be my second week of work. And I'm just like, oh, okay. In charge of Tony's Chocolate Only. They had a lot. Literally, if you've never been to I don't know how to pronounce it, Schiphol Airport, as you're going through the terminals, they have a chocolate store, and maybe a good third of it, like the back third of it, is Tony's Chocolate Only. And then when we took a boat tour in the middle of the retreat, one of my colleagues was like, "Oh yeah, I don't know if you know this, Amsterdam is full of museums." And it's like, "Wait, what do you mean?" It's like, "Oh, there's museums for everything here. For some reason, they just have museums for everything." I was like, "Okay, interesting." And he was mentioning a few different, like there's a bike museum. I'm like, "Okay, that makes sense." There was a tulip museum. Okay, that also makes sense. There was some museum that I couldn't remember what it was, and I was like, "Oh, that's a little more surprising." And then, oh no, hello Nano, hello. And then he mentions like, "Oh yeah, they also have a chocolate museum that I'm pretty sure is just run by Tony's." I'm like, "Oh, okay, that's interesting." And it was like, I wish I had a little more time in Amsterdam. I would have checked it out just because it's silly, not silly, but like funny in an ironic sort of way that like I've been getting into Tony's Chocolate Only since we moved because they sell it at our grocery store. But I didn't. I had to like leave the hotel by like 10:15 in order to get to the train to get to my plane. So, but yeah, part of the reason that Mr. Bones did not have a flashy trailer at the end of it for Saturn Return, which I wanted to do, I was actually like planning on it up until the day that Mr. Bones went up, which I was annoyed for the Mr. Bones one because I was like, okay, you know what? I'll have everything situated. I didn't get a chance to really edit it, but then I'm gonna be kind of like trying to relax a little on Thursday night before I leave. I'm going to be up early in the morning. I'm going to have some time at the airport. I'm going to be on the plane for 8 hours. I'm going to have tons of time that I can edit this thing. Not a big deal. And wouldn't you know it, for a multitude of reasons, the Wi-Fi at the airport was bad, and the Wi-Fi on the plane was much worse than on the way out. And so most of the editing happened here after I got home. Yeah, I'm glad you like Mr. Bones. All the thanks go to Jeff for that one. That was his idea. And so yeah, didn't get to put a flashy trailer on it because I was like, this just needs to go online. And it didn't even go online on Halloween like I wanted it to because it was so long. So it had to go up late the next night on Saturday, the 1st. So bit of a delay on that. But I guess what that leads into is, yeah. So the Saturn series has, I guess this is a quick aside as well. So Saturn series has 40 or 41 games because one of the games, it's a baseball game. We have the fun instance of, does a game that has the same name as a game on another console count as an exclusive inherently, yes or no? I'm leaning on the side of no, and an easy comparison to make. So I'm trying to remember whether the two versions of this game were made by the same company, because that's usually a pretty easy indicator. If they're not even developed by the same company, they're not the same game. Like this would be, because in that case, you're looking at like, Sonic the Hedgehog on the Genesis versus Sonic the Hedgehog on the Game Gear. Those are two separate games. They're not even remotely the same, and they're not developed by the... I actually can't remember off the top of my head if Sonic for Game Gear was a Sonic Team game. I don't think it was. I'm trying to remember who made Sonic 2 for Game Gear. It was a very short name, but anyway... This game, I believe the idea... So a similar instance is John Madden Football. John Madden Football is the name of the first two entries in the Madden NFL series because they released a version on, I think, DOS. And then the next year they released one for PC and maybe some... I think also like maybe the Super Nintendo and Genesis. And the... First is the two things are separated by literally having different like rosters. Like they're visibly two separate annual entries in the series. And then after that they started using years. Game for the Game Gear and a game for the Saturn are the same game. Yeah, generally speaking, that's kind of what that's where I wound up ending on this, was kind of like, okay, just by virtue of how far apart the Game Gear and the Saturn are in terms of capabilities, I think we can call these separate games. And, like, to be fair, like, Sonic Unleashed, for example, has 3 distinct versions of the game, but I wouldn't then say, Sonic Unleashed is an Android exclusive or something like that, just because, it doesn't match the two different console versions of the game. Like, that doesn't really... But in this case, I think they also literally don't even have the same rosters again. So that's where I ended with this. I'm pretty sure that they're going to... literally, I'm sorry. I didn't even see the example that you gave being Sonic Unleashed. That's so funny. But yeah, the 360 and the PS2 are completely different versions, right? I think the PS2 and the Wii are the same game, and the 360... Or is it the 360 and the PS2 are one and the Wii is the other? Because there was a Wii one, I'm pretty sure, right? Or am I totally mistaken? I might be fully wrong on that. I don't remember. PS2 and Wii are the same game. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, so I think it'll be 41 in total. If it's 40, it's because I decided to spend a night doing more digging and that's right, there's a PS3 one. That's why I was like, I could have sworn there was a PlayStation one that matched with the Xbox one, but yeah. But so yeah, so that's where that's at. It's probably gonna be 41. But that does beg the question, or doesn't beg the question. It does bring up as nobody had mentioned earlier on. So this does mean that we will be crossing 1,000 games before the end of the year. It is actually coming up quite quickly, much faster than I was anticipating. When I was planning stuff out for Halloween-y things back in September, October, my estimate for when the 1,000th game was going to happen was like mid-December. It's happening much sooner than that. Like, I'm actively pulling things together for it as we speak. I have a Premiere file open, right? A Premiere project. That's the fucking word. Open right now with stuff for it because it's coming so fast. And lucky me, I have another work trip coming up, not next week, but the week after. So like, I feel like I have, it's like figuring out the schedule, and I've fallen and upside down, and my ankles and my head have both been cut off. And I'm just like, oh no, how do I plan this? How do I plan around so much time where I'm not here? Doing my best is the solution. Yeah, no, it is. I can tell you flat out that the 1,000th, just pick up the body parts you draw. Oh, and I don't have a lot of skeletism though. I got to work on that. Maybe if I so people that implant microchips, if I just implant rare earth magnets into my wrist and like the back of my hands, or if I put them into my palms, I can clap really hard. So that'll be pretty cool. But yeah, I can at least tell you that the 1,000th game will not be a Sega Saturn game. It is not a game that is currently being. I mean, it can't be a game that's currently being played. But yeah, we have. You can clap really hard once. Depends. If you use your fingers to kind of pry everything apart, you can do it a couple more times. It's just going to get not fun after a while. If you implant microchips in your body, your phone will become a Digimon partner. Ah, interesting. Okay. A little RFID, a little what is it, NFC, all that jazz. But yeah, no, I'm very excited about the 1,000th game. I've been pulling some strings, wrangling some people. It's going to be, there's a part of me that wants to give some detail to the plan for it, but I think this will work a lot better as a surprise. Yeah, I will say that the reveal, I suppose, will be happening pretty soon. The reveal will be happening before the next Hangout. But it will not be happening before Extra Life. So that's the window that you can use at your discretion. The reveal will be happening after Extra Life, so I won't be able to talk more about it during Extra Life, unfortunately. But it will, by the time our next Hangout comes around, we can chat about it. Flying to Colorado to catch Lindsay and Big Butterfly Net for 1,000. Yeah, no, I need to put on a Korok mask. That way, it does a little noise as I get close, because she's somewhere in the wilderness. It's a big state. Is Colorado as big as the entirety of New England? I actually don't remember. I used to know basic geography shit like that. Accidentally plays 25 more games during Extra Life and ruins it. I mean, the good news in terms of planning on that side is Extra Life, I'm just not going to have time to edit before stuff happens anyway. So those are going to be coming out. Those are going to be coming out, I think, after the 1,000th game. Just because literally, oh God. So for the Amsterdam trip, we had our Halloween party. And then the next day I got up and around 5 o'clock, something like that, I left from here to go catch a train to go get to my plane to go to Amsterdam. Extra Life is going to be Friday night to Saturday night of next week. And then Sunday around, 1 or 2 in the afternoon, we're going to drive to the local airport so that I can fly to New York. for like most of that week. So it's once again immediately after stuff I'm disappearing. The stress is weighing on me pretty hard. I think it's part of the reason I have not been sleeping and I feel so burnt out right now. It's gonna be better in some ways once we're through like Thanksgiving and stuff, and we're more into like the Christmas season. Just in terms of like, there's so many balls in the air right now, both for the D-pad and for work. But once we get through like Thanksgiving and stuff, it'll be way, 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 way cleaner. You got to sleep. Oh, trust me. I know. I need the Abe, meme from Clone High. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Followed by Joan. You'll die if you don't sleep. But yeah. I am doing my best. Some of it's frustrating because like I had a plan and it was going okay, and just time was not on my side, and then a whole bunch of stuff got put into there. So doing my best, doing what I can. If all goes well, I will have something very, very cool to show off. It's a big, stupid, silly, indulgent thing, but if I can get it done, then it'll be a great little thing to have there. You're working too hard. Yeah, no, 100%. 100%. This is one where I'm at least willing to, I'm willing to justify this for the 1,000th game. I'm willing to justify this level of bullshit workload for the 1,000th game. It matters a lot to me. Not that, other and previous and future milestones don't. Like, as we get through the holiday season, not during. I'm going to wait till Christmas is over, but I want to start figuring out stuff for the 15th anniversary, because I want that to be a pretty big thing too. That's a pretty big milestone. But like we hit 12,000 games kind of abruptly last week, actually, now that I think about it. It's only been a few days. And obviously we didn't have like huge thing for it. I wanted being a fun synchronicity that I think 12,001, right, was I put it in the announcements channel. Yeah, the 12,000th Let's Play video was the finale of Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem on Halloween, and the 12,001st Let's Play video was the Mr. Bones video, which is technically part of two different series. I thought that was kind of a fun thing. I'm hoping as we approach the 10,000th game, holy fuck, the 1,000th game, as we approach that, I may throw together a few pieces of merch that like I've just had bubbling around in my head. I want to do a Spooky Ween shirt. I like the logo. I think it'll be a fun thing to have on a shirt. 10,000th anniversary. Yeah. Shout out to the year 12,011. Hope things are livable out there. Hope everybody's enjoying their time in the dome. And I hope this video isn't contraband or something. Anyway, hope future archaeology is fun. There's going to be some weird shit we're leaving behind for you. We're going to leave behind a lot of weird shit. A lot of very tiny plastic. Watch out for the microplastics. Basically anything you dig into, you ever seen, well, it's a very old movie for you now, but there was a movie called Prometheus, and they weren't very careful, and they breathed in spores, and it was bad on an alien planet. It's like that, but instead you'll breathe in spores of microplastics. Bad times. Don't do it. The new asbestos is just microplastics. Yeah, so 1,000th game is coming up. It's coming up fast. Coming up very, very, very fast. I have had to keep meticulous track of what games are coming out when for us. I have factored in things like Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, Pokemon Legends ZA, Metroid Prime. I had factored in there as well. A bunch of stuff that's like, I have to be very careful with how these things are in there. Because the timing of it is actually going to be extremely precise. Mostly because we're doing a holiday series. Like, even if we weren't doing 41 of them, it would have taken like, I don't know, 20-ish to still hit 1,000 by the end of the year. So like we were always going to hit it this year. So it's required a lot of really careful precision on the planning side of things. We've already recorded a little bit of stuff for it, actually. We're doing something interesting with it. We've recorded a little bit of stuff for it, but we're going to be recording some more stuff for it. Actually, either this weekend or like Tuesday of next week. So that should be a good time. I think people are going to like it. I think it'll be a fun thing. It is in some ways a love letter to the D-pad, and it is also a love letter to you guys, the fans. I think it's gonna be pretty cool. And like I said, I'm working on, as a part of it, this extremely indulgent, patting self on the back kind of thing. So after this, I think the next big milestone, the next big milestone for sure would be the 15th anniversary next April, which is going to happen almost immediately after PAX. PAX is like the last week of March next year. So I think legitimately 1 week after PAX East is going to be our 15th anniversary stream. And then after that, God willing, I'm hoping that sometime during 2026 we cross 20,000 subscribers. We've been doing pretty good on that front. We've been kind of crawling a little bit, which is fine. That doesn't bother me, but if anything, it's slightly miraculous that it's been going so well given the low level of output that there's been for the last couple of months, just because so many things have been going on. What are we at right now? As of this moment, we appear to be at 18,317. So maybe we don't get it next year. I don't know. We might. And then clearly, whenever we hit 100,000 subscribers, I'm going to dive into the ocean and no one will ever see me again. But that's okay. I'll be like 72 at that point. It'll be my time. I was thinking about this actually earlier today, but it's really thinking about PAX. I'm still scrambling to put together MagFest. Me too. To be fair, I still need to figure out a hotel for that. John is also coming for MagFest, so it's gonna be John and I out there. Odds are we're gonna wind up just doing our usual thing. We entered the lottery, didn't get anything, and so we're probably gonna be doing the cheapest option available. The frustrating part about the timing of all of this, it's so funny. I have had to make so many goddamn purchases in the last week. Oh my God, it's literally only been a week. I got my first paycheck the day before Halloween. It's supposed to be Halloween, but we got it a day early. And I've had to make so many goddamn purchases for things. Stuff that we have needed. Stuff that is related to stuff we're doing right now. Stuff related to the 1,000th game. Stuff related to Extra Life. Stuff related to MagFest. Stuff related to PAX. And that stuff added up so goddamn fast. We don't have hotel stuff for PAX either. Because the cheapest option I could manage to find that was done through the website for one person was about $900. I'm like, that's not, I don't want to do that. At the very least, not right now. Maybe we'll see come, next paycheck, but I really don't want to spend $1,000 on a place to sleep for 3 days. I could probably just sleep at I could probably do what I did last year, which is I crashed at the Beebles place. And CJ and Felice are also nice and close too, so I could probably just do that. Especially if it's just me out of the non-Boston area folks on the team. Like if John is not going, Jeff and Dave and them usually do some kind of a room thing, but I don't know what their plans are right now for it. But we'll figure something out. We had a good Red Roof. It's only a short drive from the Gaylord. Oh, so the funniest thing, You do not need to send me a link for Red Roof Inn. I have stayed at the Red Roof Inn all but 1 year I've been at MagFest. I have been there literally all but once of the probably 6 now times I've been to MagFest. It's been my old reliable in terms of it's cheap, easy. The rooms are in decent enough condition. I'm not going to go licking the floors or anything. Just found it last year. Nice. Yeah, no, they're perfectly serviceable. They got a Checkers across the street. And yeah, it does everything it needs to do. The bummer is that it's as far away as it is, though if you're willing to commit, it is technically walkable. I have walked to MagFest from the Red Roof Inn. You really need the weather to be good for that though. That's like a good, I think, like 2-hour walk. But yeah, gonna figure that stuff out. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to both MagFest and PAX. I am committing. So as someone who gets, this is so funny, as someone who gets anxious in big crowds and big, like, MagFest has always been fine on that side of things. MagFest is managed very, very well. Never feels overcrowded. Never feels like you're drowning in people. They do a really good job in figuring out size of everything. PAX is a fucking nightmare factory. And it's just anxiety incarnate trying to navigate the show floor. Shoulder to shoulder in the show floor, shoulder to shoulder in the merch zones. And it's not even necessarily their fault. It's just an extremely popular convention. And anytime I've brought this up to folks who are not from around here, from around Massachusetts, they'll be like, oh, so they probably got to find a bigger venue, right? And it's like, so that's the thing. There isn't one. There really is not a larger venue in like the entirety of New England than the Boston Convention. Oh God. The Boston Convention and Exhibition Center, I think is the name for it, the BCEC. There really just isn't anywhere in New England that is larger that would actually serve correctly for an event like this. Like you could make an argument like, oh, couldn't they do something at like the Garden? And it's like, kind of, but it's literally a like basketball and hockey arena. Like that's not really how that works. So, and also, actually, I guess, I think basketball is still in season at that point. I don't know if hockey is. I don't remember. But PAX is shoulder to shoulder shit. And my new actual job is going to mean that at certain points, I am going to have to, do speaking engagements. I'm going to be speaking in front of groups and crowds and possibly audiences, which are, of course, the 3 different t-shirt sizes of listeners, I guess. So I'm going to be going to like tech meetups and talking at those. And I'm also probably going to be going to tech conferences. And eventually the expectation is that I will be giving talks at conventions, which, that's going to be an interesting time. Sarah's telling me that that talk is like oozing cat-wise into her lap. But so I need to learn to get a little bit over the just emotional battery drain / anxiety of really large crowds, I guess. And so one of the things that I'm intending to do in order to help stymie that, I don't get to use stymie enough, is I've had a really bad habit for the last handful of years, especially if I'm going solo, for MagFest and for PAX, to just like go actually to the place for a shockingly small amount of time, perhaps a financially wastefully small amount of time. So I'm going to be doing my damnedest to be at the Gaylord and at the BCEC for as much of both events as I can reasonably manage, both to see people and also to see events, also to go get merch because I can actually fucking afford it. This is the first time that I will be able to actually afford to go check out merch in years. The timing of layoffs at previous companies has been less than fun. But I'm going to be able to hit up MagFest and PAX. I'm able to hit up like merch and Artist Alley and all that stuff. I'll actually be able to check that stuff out. It'll be fun. Um, it'll just be nice to feel the leash come off a little bit, you know. But so yeah, I don't know. I'm looking forward to both. I don't have any engagements for MagFest as far as I'm aware. I don't know if there's some last second thing that's going to come up, but I'm also not. I don't submit panels for MagFest. I could sometime. I've thought about it in the past. I've thought about figuring out a music related thing to pitch as a panel or something or other. I could certainly modify U-Game to be a video game music based format. That'd be easy enough to do. I've had ideas for that for a while. For PAX, I am planning on submitting at least 2 panel ideas. The first one being U-Game, which, for anybody that saw, I had posted about it a little bit on Blue Sky recently. I feel like 99% confident that the only reason that we snuck in with that in the first place was because it was a year that Throne controllers just happened to not be a submission for that year. No shade at all to any of them. It was just like, dang, okay. It was funny because when we were doing it, I noticed that Throne Controllers was not on the list, and I was wondering if they were just not even doing the show at all anymore. Turns out that was not the case. They were like, they just didn't have, they weren't able to make PAX work for that. I don't even think they submitted for that year. I think it was 2023. But we'll see. We'll see if that one gets in. I had another idea. I mean, I've got a couple ideas that are kind of floating around a little bit. One of them is essentially kind of to tie in, sort of, in a loose sense, with the D-pad turning 15, doing essentially what amounts to like a podcast-style chat panel about just kind of like video games in 2026, because it'll be 2026 at that point, versus video games in 2021 in terms of just like how the industry even works and feels. Because, like, there's some symmetry to it. Like, I think 2011 was around the time that really egregious, like, collector's editions were kind of at one of their peaks before they started coming down again. Same with microtransactions. I think that was around that time. Horse armor was kind of the shorthand for everything wrong with the monetization of, things in video games, and it was gone for a while, and it seems like it's come back again, where it's like, oh, here's a collector's edition of this game and it'll cost you like $600, and like, no thank you, not interested. It could be my favorite actual game in the world. It could be, what would even be my favorite game? We'll just say Link's Awakening, one of my favorites for sure. I would have a hard time boiling all video games down to my number one favorite, but I would say that Link's Awakening is a safe entry into like my top 5. They could re-release original Link's Awakening in some format in a collector's edition, and if it cost more than like $100, I'm just out. Like, nope, not doing that. I actually unboxed a game that I had gotten from Limited Run Games, like a year ago at this point, and I left it in the box because it's something we are going to cover, but statue and a blowjob, basic addiction with nothing in between. Yeah, basically, I would feel so different about the state of collector's editions in games if they let you create an a la carte collector's edition. Let me tell you what I actually want. You can mark up each and every item in it. I don't give a shit about that. But when it's like, ooh, there's, what was it, for Sonic and Shadow Generations, I think, which I think they still haven't actually, because Limited Run Games did it, is doing a thing for Shadow and Sonic and Shadow Generations, and I think they still have not actually fulfilled those yet. Fucking insane. They had a little, I don't know if it's actually visible. Oh, it's not, and I can't move the camera. So they had a little standee of, what was it, Shadow on top of a Dreamcast or something like that, and it matches really well with the Sonic Mania standee of Sonic on top of a Genesis. And I was like, oh, that's kind of neat. I'm not buying all this other shit though. I'm not really interested in all of that. So I guess I'm not getting that. And thank God I didn't, because I'd still be fucking waiting for it now. Part of the reason that I opened it up was just because I was trying to just clean up and like make space and things. And part of it was also like, I don't think we're going to do an unboxing of this. So I'm just going to open it up and also fuck limited run games. Like, it's really embarrassing. I need to take a look at editions now that that's a thing. That looks like a slightly more promising version of the physical release model. I wish we didn't have to rely so much on limited run or editions or all that other stuff to get reliable physical releases of stuff. It really, really sucks. Because I think limited run has gotten a bit big for their britches, and the quality control has fallen off a cliff. And the unfortunate end result of that is that there's nowhere else to turn. There's not alternatives where it's not like, oh, well, I guess they're fucking this up, so I'm just going to go buy this at Walmart. Like, that's not an option. It feels slightly monopolistic. I'm not a big fan. But yeah, I don't know. Some kind of thought piece chat on stage about the state of gaming in 2026 versus 2011 might be interesting. Though granted, it would be difficult in some ways for that not to drift into the realm of the political in a way where I don't even know if I just want to avoid that kind of a subject generally on stage. I just did like there's a part of me that's like, if someone gets upset by us saying, hey, the Xbox costs like almost 50% more than it did at launch 5 years later because of Trump. But like, if someone gets upset about that, I could give a fuck. Like, I don't care if someone is bothered by that. I do care if someone decides that they want to like make noise about it and ruin the panel for everybody else. So, oh man, that's a whole thing that that lives in my head a little bit. Is I tried very hard for a very long time. Just hyped to hear you'll be there again. Yes, yeah. I am hoping it'll be a really good time. We haven't bought plane tickets yet, though. I think we're gonna. I gotta talk with John to sort that out. I gotta wait till my next paycheck for that anyway. I'm trying to make sure that I don't overextend myself. Especially my next paycheck comes in immediately before Extra Life and my next trip. So, but yeah, this is an interesting thing to think back on as we're getting so close to 15 years. The D-pad was certainly being planned already 15 years ago. 15 years ago today, that is. I tried for a very long time to try to keep politics out of the channel's content. And I don't know if it's just that trying to avoid politics has changed in the time since then, or if it has always been this, and I've just been an idiot and a coward and whatever for not, being more open about it. But I give much less of a shit about that sort of thing at this point. And maybe that's just because the world has broken me and I've reached a zen of like, fuck it. Everybody knows shit is terrible. It's not worth pretending that it's not, but like, that's not fun. Part of why I've usually kept it out, why I had, I guess, kept it out of there is because I didn't want to bring people down when everyone's showing up for like goofy fun times. If we're here to be escapist, I don't want to like bring people crashing back down to earth out of nowhere, I guess. But that's the thing. And like, yeah, I think everyone is entitled to their opinions. Everyone's entitled to their political opinions, even if I think personally some of those opinions are fucking stupid. Or even fucking damaging. But yeah, not every venue is like the right venue for it, I guess. And And it's part of the reason too, like when we do these Patreon hangouts or when I'm doing live streams, I think the flavor and the tone is different enough that it's like, yeah, we can talk about fucking whatever on here. Who cares? As opposed to the Let's Plays have always felt just the tiniest bit more produced. And like, I don't know. It's tricky because there are times that I want a bit of an emotional outlet, I guess. And it's tempting because the videos are right there and I'm on mic. It's easy to just talk about whatever. But part of me also is like, who in our audience needs to be reminded that shit is bad, you know? Like we all fucking know, but yeah, it's just I hate politics structurally, I guess, systemically. I am outspokenly political on Blue Sky and on Twitter before that. But I hate the game. Politics, the game. I fucking loathe with every goddamn fiber of my being. I used to hate when elections came around back in high school and college because it was just frustrating to watch the entire world get sucked into this thing for like a year at a time every 4 years. And then 2015 happened, and I would argue that we never left that particular... We have spent the last 10 years in the 2016 election. It's never stopped. And so I have a different flavor of no politics now because I think no politics can really go one of two ways, ironically. It used to just be, I don't want to get into that. That's gonna bring people down, or it's gonna get too serious for a silly show. There are people who say, I think there's a difference between let's not talk politics on the show versus the folks who are like, I'm not political or something like that, which is like, that's usually a red flag to me. If someone says that they personally are not political, because one, bullshit, wrong. Everybody is. Whether you engage with it is your own choice, but everybody has beliefs and political beliefs. Everybody has their own thoughts and opinions on those things. It's to cite to cite maybe the weirdest thing possible, but it is sort of accurate in its own sense. The version of no politics that I think bothers almost everyone the most, it certainly bothers me and I would say most people on the left side of things, is there was a tweet that JonTron put out probably during the 2016 election. I think, I don't fucking remember, but the like, I'm just trying to grill here thing, which like bad, very bad. Maybe it was 2020. I don't remember, but that flavor of no politics bothers me on a really deep way. Because it's one thing to be like, I really just don't want to engage with that stuff on my platform, versus I guess it's a dismissive attitude that comes with the other one, where it's like, whatever, I just want to relax. It's in some ways, is it still not in Yuka Replay? I was a little curious about that. That's good to know. Because they haven't publicly said anything about I've forgotten his last name, Aiden, though, the director of Victory Heat Rally. Yeah, I think there's a difference between no politics because I don't want to make people sad or upset, and no politics because I want to relax and not think about it. In some ways, it's very similar to I've got my own misgivings with like the centrist liberal Democrats zone of stuff, the folks who I would consider to the right of me, but not as nearly as far. The folks who were like, if we just voted her in, we'd all be having brunch. It was like also very much the wrong way to approach all of this, because like there were problems for the last 4 years before this too. Uh, and those would not have been automatically solved just by virtue of not being in the place we've been for the last 1 year. So like that stuff just bothers me. I don't know. We've gone extremely far off topic. I was going to mention before that shortly before coming on here, it kind of occurred to me that like, because I've been debating for a while rebooting the D-Pad podcast / just starting a new one, and I thought about it earlier today. I was like, the Patreon Hangouts are kind of already that sort of. They sort of already have become a monthly podcast that's just recorded live with you guys, which is it's just funny to me. But oh my god, there's something in my eye. Holy cow! You don't have the time. Yeah, exactly. That's that's really the number one reason that I haven't done it, is because it was like, there's no time. There's no time to do it. In some ways, there would be more space if we weren't doing Digimon nights, for example. I could do every other week kind of a thing, but it was like, that's just a lot. And fielding guests and all that stuff just really wouldn't work. Yeah, no, exactly. So that's the thing. It even has special guests from time to time. That is true. They're all from within the channel. But I don't know. Maybe sometime I can start treating it slightly more podcast-y and invite folks from outside the channel to join sometime. To invite just guests to watch Digimon with us. Yeah, there we go. Could do that too, actually. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't mean to get things quite so real for a while there, but it was something that was on my mind kind of recently. Just thinking about like the soft no politics rule that I've kind of run the channel with. I'm like, is that bad? Is that a problem that I've done that? And like, it could be, and I could be rationalizing it away, but is chat a special guest or just a guest? I would say the chat is a special guest. I would count that as a special. I would count you all as a special guest or special guests. Because who knows who's going to show up out of everybody for a given thing. But yeah, no, I don't know. It's. I think so long as my reason for not letting political discussion kind of get into a regular video, so long as the reason is that's a little too real for this escapist media that we're producing, so long as that is the reason over, I just don't want to think about it. Like that's not okay. Especially as someone who has a lot of very fortunate and lucky privilege that came prepackaged with the body and brain that I was born with. Like, I'm not really in a position to be like, no, that makes me sad, so I don't want to do that. I don't want to think about that. Not that that's not, in itself a valid thing when doing stuff personally, but I could go undercover into any of these fashy fuckos get-togethers and no one would be any the wiser, which is not the case for a lot of other people. So I gotta keep that in mind. I appreciate that politics stay mostly out of the videos. Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't want to bring people down. I don't want to. I know that like the point of these videos is to be, escapist media in a sense. Lowercase e, lowercase m, not to be confused with the sick new gambling website. Fucking R.I.P. to the escapist, by the way. Jesus Christ. But yeah, no, I don't want to bring people down. I don't want to make things too real. The closest that we've really come in recent memory, it's not even that recent, but I had brought up in a recent video the Shape Wars, which was a joke that we made from like 2018ish about in part both satirizing how like fundamentally silly and stupid um, oh God, I can't think of the adjective. I mean, oh God, I'm trying to think of a less charged word for it, but like, um, wars that are based off of like really like, I keep want to say fundamental. That's not really right, but like, yeah, basically how stupid like race, bad race relations or race wars or like religious wars, holy wars, I think is maybe what I was kind of thinking of. But like anything that is like ultimately a superficial difference between people. The that wound up. I still think that the joke is ultimately very funny in how it satirized that sort of thing in just like, let's, use terminology that makes it as goofy and unserious as possible to kind of highlight how stupid the whole thing is. And that was even one where like when I was going back to it, I was like, man, this one's in some ways it's a tough joke nowadays just because there are so many big conflict things going on. But find your political opinions on Falling in Blue Sky. Wait a minute. Yeah. The Escapist channel got hacked. Yeah. No, they, when the Escapist like laid everybody off, I don't know, 3 years ago, something like that. Most of them reformed as Second Wind, including, Jack Packard of Red Letter Media. And about they got bought by somebody. Like they basically liquidated the whole thing, and then this one guy bought it. And earlier, I think in the summer, this guy was going on like LinkedIn trying to field new writers, and he was especially focusing on like, yeah, we really want to focus on stuff, including like AI, and everyone's like, what the fuck, what? And so I guess the big grift at this point is online casinos are paying fucking everybody to advertise for them. So now there's just a shitload of online gambling articles that are just paid ads on there. And it's honestly probably part of why YouTube is trying to crack down on that. YouTube just put out some new rules that come into effect in 10 days. One of them is YouTube videos that redirect users to online casinos will be at minimum age restricted, if not fully removed. In addition to that, if you redirect users to sites that allow what the terminology was very interesting. It was essentially gambling that uses non-monetary prizes. That also will get age restricted if not removed. And I want to say that that's in the realm of like CSGO skins and stuff like that. Like Gacha seems to just barely be getting like be skating by, but not by much. They also have a new rule involving extended sequences of like gore or torture or violence against unarmed people, which I suspect is in part because like video games, I believe, are also subject to this, but I would imagine it's also to crack down on violent footage being uploaded to the, like, especially graphic violence being uploaded to YouTube, would be my guess. Anyone else get the dreaded "we can't confirm you're an adult" email? I have not, but also our channel is 14 and a half years old. So I'd be pretty goddamn stunned if that wound up being a thing. The D-pad unpaused is much younger, but I haven't gotten an email for that. And my personal account that I don't use is even older than the D-pad's one. That one's like, oh God, that one might be like a good 17, 18 years old now. But yeah. Gotta get a consulting role in a new Michael Jackson movie for knowledge on Sonic 3. Yeah, I actually just saw an ad for that. Literally, I think today. I didn't even know they were doing one. That'll be interesting. I feel like Michael Jackson's a complicated person to do a biopic for, and also just a difficult person to portray correctly for a biopic. I think that's going to be That's gonna be an interesting one. I have to see there. I mean, how they use for professional stuff like doctors and work and stuff. Ah, okay. Well, it's his nephew playing him. Oh, okay, all right. That's a good start then. So that's cool. Um, yeah, that's going to be interesting. That's going to be very interesting. I know it is not the first case of someone portraying a family member in film. But it is still a fairly rare thing. So I'm curious like what the mindset is going in for something like that. Not the least of which being, if my math is correct, Michael Jackson's been dead for 15 years. He died shortly before the D-pad wound up existing, I believe. 2010. So be curious too, because I don't know how old the actor is, how much of his life he actually, got a chance to know him before then. This is going to be impossible to look up right now. It's fine. 2009. My bad. Yeah. People was dead before I was born. No, he I think he died like just before he turned 50. That weird month my school decided to do little eulogies for 5 days. Oh no. Oh geez. Oh, that's very strange. Like, to be fair, I could understand doing a eulogy for like doing doing like kind of a eulogy style thing for Michael Jackson, who was just one of the most just popular. And there's a lot of adjectives you could use, but just like one of the biggest people alive at the time, and maybe the most well-known person alive on the planet at the time that he died. Patrick Swayze, Farrah Fawcett, Ted Kennedy, Billy Mays. That's an interesting bunch. That's a very interesting bunch. Ted Kennedy, speaking as someone who lives in the state he was senator for, it's hard to get a person that is arguably more complicated. Actually, no, sorry. No, never mind. I was going to say it was like, arguably more complicated than Michael Jackson. Not true. He drank a lot and he killed somebody. So, yeah, there we go. I don't know. Also, I think he was implicated in... Because the one that he was directly involved with was, I think it was, he hit someone with his car. But I want to say he was also implicated in like a pretty fucked up like murder situation too. But I don't remember the details really well. They just picked the 5 most famous people who died around that time, I guess. That's bizarre. Patrick Swayze, I could see as being, someone that would get like a proper like eulogy style thing. He drove into the water and let a girl drown in the car. Yes, that is correct. Yeah. I was like, it was something with his car, but yeah. Allegedly, yeah. He's dead. He can't sue you. Most of his family is dead at this point. Except the one who really... Anyway. Why do we always get stuck with the worst one for the longest? Anywho, we've gone far outside our usual realm for tonight. How can I swing this back? 1000th game coming up, gonna be a good time. There's I can't even there's stuff that I want to even discuss vaguely, but I'm realizing that it's going to perhaps spoil too much of what I want to keep a surprise for now. Is Sarah playing Age of Imprisonment with you / on her own? Unclear on that one. just because I believe, if I remember correctly, she was into the first Hyrule Warriors, but not so much Age of Calamity. And I believe Imprisonment is going to be in a similar vein to Age of Calamity in terms of like the general structure of it. Hyrule Warriors was a much more traditionally Muso game, whereas Age of Calamity really deviated from the usual path and did something quite different from the usual. But we'll see. We may not get to that for a couple weeks just because there's so much stuff going on, but we'll see. I do have it. It is sitting outside. I forgot to grab it yesterday, and I left it outside all day today. But it is here. It is here. Along with other stuff that is off screen that I'm not going to show because I realize that will be spoilers. Yeah, holy cow, my brain is like mashed potatoes right now. So I'm going to show was one of the leads in it. Hell yeah. I was seeing some of the voice actors starting to talk about the roles that they had for it. That's pretty cool. Well, I know he's not the Rito. Oh, which reminds me, this is a bizarre tangent too, but at some point, Sean Chiplock, I think, blocked me on Blue Sky. I really have no idea why. I don't want to. I'm not going to make a thing about it. It's whatever. But I only discovered this. Someone was commenting about something that he. Oh, it was because of on Dropout. He was actually in the audience for one of the crowd control episodes. Paul F. Tompkins on stage doing crowd work, and he mentioned that he has done voice acting for a bunch of games. And when Paul was trying to figure out like, oh, what games have you played, and he gave really kind of not wishy-washy answers, but he didn't answer in a very direct way, which is like, come on, man, give us like your top 3, something. Like he's looking for an answer so he can latch on to something. But I went, I was just curious if he had mentioned it on his thing, and I discovered I was blocked, and I was like, oh, that's a bummer. No idea. Using Clear Sky, you can see when it happens, and when that happened, I don't know of the closest thing to that I could even see as being a reason someone might block me on there was I was debating with somebody who was very firmly in the category that taking on voice acting roles while voice actors were striking was not scabbing, and that if I recall correctly, this was someone who was trying to say that scab is a slur, which it is not. It was a weird conversation. By the end of it, though, I was actually pleasantly surprised because it seemed like she was willing to like kind of not like re-explore, but like essentially to kind of think through her thought process on that stuff a little bit more, which I was just like, okay, that's cool. I mean, if you're willing to, then like that's all I can really ask of you. Yeah, insult, definitely. It's not an inaccurate one. Slur is just bullshit. It's not. You're not disparaging a collective by referring to someone as a scab. You're certainly not disparaging a disadvantaged collective by doing that. If anything, you are disparaging a person who is actively like disparaging and someone who is trying to keep their job. I don't know. This was all over. There was a voice actor who signed on with Genshin Impact, I think, during all of this stuff, and swore to high heaven that he had no idea that there was a strike going on, which people were able to root around a little bit and be like, well, that's bullshit because of XYZ. Unimportant. But point being, this was the only thing that I could even see as remotely being a cause of that, and I cannot fathom Sean Chiplock blocking someone for thinking that taking voice roles away from striking voice artists is a good thing, like the thinking that scabbing is an okay thing to do while fellow voice actors are striking. So there must have been something else, or maybe it was a block list that I'm unaware of or something. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. It's not, it's like, a 2 out of 10 on the bummer scale, and I certainly don't want anybody, making a scene over any of that. I don't think anybody would anyway. But it was just very funny now that we're talking about voice actors in Hyrule Warriors, because I believe he voiced the Rito in Age of Calamity. The previous Rito champion. Was it Rivali? I guess it'd be Rivali. No, is that right? No, Rivali's the Sonic Mega's a 2 out of 10. No, he's a solid voice actor, obviously, and I don't hold any ill will at all. It's such a meaningless thing. It's just very funny just thinking through that, because I was going to say, is like, oh yeah, we've seen the Rito voice actor for this game, and that reminded me of I believe he did the Rito voice actor from. Don't have the names down now. Age of Imprisonment introduces a dozen new characters, which is maybe for the best. It'll be a clean slate. Yeah, Rivali is the modern day champion, I believe, right? Because that's where you get Rivali's Gale and all of that stuff. No. That's Tulin. Well, Tulin in Tears of the Kingdom. His dad in Rivali is the former champion. Tulin and Teba. Thank you. Yes, I was like, it was a similar name. It had a similar thing. So Rivali was the one from so I think Rivali was the one that Sean Chiplock voiced then. And I don't remember who did the rest. Is Harsk is the Bowmaker. Oh, nice. Is Songwon doing just as a guess from the kind of some of the characters that he's voiced before? Is he voicing the Goron? I feel like he does. He does the really low kind of voices in a fun way. No? Oh, okay. Who is he voicing then? If the character itself is not a spoiler, is he doing one of the sages? Rito are extra bad because there are 4 of them now, including the ancient sage. Main Korok. Oh, Calamo, I think, right? I've seen the name Calamo kicking around. That's an interesting one for him. Huh. Okay. I'll be curious to see what he goes with for the characterization for that. That'll be fun. Though I will say, the name Calamo makes me instantly distrust him because it's so close to Calamity, but it's neither here nor there. Hopefully this one gets to be canon without timeline shenanigans. They gave Tears of the Kingdom gave them a lot of room to breathe, considering there has to have been a war of imprisonment, or the imprisoning war. So all of the events can still happen. I guess no. Oh shit! With the exception of. No, I guess the entire thing can happen in the run-up to when the sages are like wearily fighting Ganondorf. Reviews have said it is canon, yeah. Though, Age of Calamity was also canon by virtue of technically starting from the canon timeline and then wildly diverting very early on into its own timeline. They didn't actually do much with the actual imprisoning war as such. Yeah. Oh. Wait, you mean in Tears of the Kingdom or in this? Because in Tears of the Kingdom, they definitely didn't. They really did skeletons. Okay, yeah, you're saying, yeah. They never said canon would talk about AOC. It's getting very frustrating. Just see the unseen story, etc., which implies canonicity, right? I think that implies canonicity when they're like, see the unseen story. It's like, oh, so this is a part that happened that we didn't know about. Got it. But at least if they're saying this is canon up front, then it's like, okay, we've gone from Hyrule Warriors, which is basically fanfic Zelda, to alternate timeline story with Age of Calamity. Now Age of Imprisonment is from the sound of it, just straight up canon. It's like, okay, I'm good with that. I'm down for it. Let's do this. So I guess we'll have to see with that. I should start talking about other stuff from the channel before I forget, before we get too late on here. We're not doing movies tonight, so we're not as strict with the time side of things, but let's see. Where's my list? There's my list. I need to update. I have not been, things have been so chaotic that like I haven't updated my personal calendar not personal calendar, but like I have a D-pad calendar in my notes app on the MacBook. I have since put together a notepad file on the PC because stuff has been so utterly chaotic, but I haven't updated this thing since September. Granted, there's not been a huge amount of motion on a bunch of these, but let's run down the list, shall we? At the top of this, hilariously, is Mario Kart World, which I am going to get back to. I believe we're going to finish that before the end of the year. I'm probably going to try to find time to record stuff for that over the course of the next couple of weeks and then start releasing them after Thanksgiving. Just because I think we're down to the last handful of hours in the game. Yeah, I would say we're probably down to the last like 5 hours of that game. We'll have to see. We'll see. And they've added the tracker, so that at least is going to be a little bit easier to work with there. Not a lot to say about that right this second. Echoes of Wisdom. We haven't forgotten about that. We are going to keep that one going. I was actually debating, and I might go ahead with this. Trying at least whenever we have both to put up Echoes of Wisdom in the style in a nice throwback to the D-pad Circuit 2014. I may aim for whenever we have Echoes of Wisdom putting those out on weekdays, and whenever we have Hyrule Warriors putting those out on weekends. But we will see. Just because like I think we've got enough Echoes of Wisdom left that it's not like it wouldn't make a lot of sense to wait for Echoes of Wisdom to be over necessarily to dip into Hyrule Warriors, but we have so many balls in the air that I mean we'll see how it plays out. We are obviously going to do both of those games, but 2025 has really fucked me over by virtue of every single franchise deciding to release games in the like back half of this year. It's been a lot. Hyrule Warriors, obviously, like I mentioned, is currently sitting outside my back door. I gotta go get it. We'll record it at some point. It's not gonna be except Kingdom Hearts. Don't worry, it's fine. There'll be AI QA testing that any day now. It's definitely not gonna be a fucking shit show. Wasn't there new? I thought I saw something that there was new Kingdom Hearts art that got released last week. A new Keyblade even. I don't know how official that is, but and what I had seen of it, it looked like kind of a Halloween Town Keyblade. So I don't entirely know what the deal is there, but on the Pokemon side of things, Heart Gold and Soul Silver, no motion on that right now. I think we're just trying to get through Thanksgiving, and then we'll have a little bit more leeway. John is settling in his new place, so he'll be able to come by more often after that. Pokemon Insurgents is also going to come back sometime after Thanksgiving. That one I'm probably going to be kicking off, I think, again before the end of the year. And I'm going to try to follow through on my previous plan of like, all right, so long as we're not doing Heart Gold, Soul Silver, we'll try to keep Insurgents moving because I do want to bring that to its conclusion as well. Pokemon Legends ZA. We have started recording that. We have at least a week's worth of episodes. Planning to put that up on Monday. The first episode is rather large, and then the rest of the episodes are more normal sized. I've been a lot slower on getting editing done over the last, over most of this year, which is part of why it hasn't gone up yet. But it should be going up on Monday. I'm going to try to find time to get that up. And then switching over to the Sonic side of things, Sonic Racing Crossworlds. We have the first week and a half of that recorded already. I just have to get that up there. I have to get an intro together for it, and I am struggling to come up with a good idea for the intro, which is where most of my hang-ups have been for that. But I'm hoping that I'll have a chance between today and tomorrow to try to let inspiration strike and record that maybe on Sunday. The hope is to be able to get that up on Monday also, but we'll see. I suspect we will not be very long in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds in the grand scheme of things. It seems like a solid game if you're a big online gamer, and if you're not, it sure is a Sonic Racing game. Very minor spoiler. This game does not have any sort of story mode that I can tell, as opposed to Team Sonic Racing, which did. So we're making what we can of it. It's that delicate tightrope walk of, well, we want to make sure that we play enough of this game that people are like feel satisfied with how much we've covered. We don't want to like just walk away from it too soon, but also there's not a ton going on there. You got to kind of invent your own boundaries for that, and then walk away. So yeah, my guess is we'll have around 25 episodes in total for that, give or take. And we've already recorded, I think, 7 or 8. So, not a lot going on there. Sonic Rider Zero Gravity will happen after that. We'll probably take a very quick dip into the realm of Sonic Rumble now that it's actually getting properly released. Another game that I can't imagine we're going to spend very long on. We already did the beta, and I want to at least see how much more stuff is in the main game, but everybody that I've seen talking about has been like, okay, well, this exists. It's not really, hanging onto my brain, but it's Sonic Fall Guys. So like there's only so much you can do of that as like a continuous motion, So that'll happen at some point. And that'll be, it'll be what it is. Eternal Darkness is over. I can knock this off my list. We finished up Eternal Darkness. Yay. I fucked up pretty bad right at the end because somewhere in September, October, I was like, oh, Halloween's coming up. We may as well try and end it on Halloween. Okay. And I was getting a few episodes up here and there. And then the week or two before Halloween, I was like, I really got to like knuckle down and get these done. And then a bunch of work stuff was going on. Like I was literally starting the new job, and I got all the way to Thursday of the week before Halloween, realizing, shit, I forgot to put up episodes all week. I'd been planning to, and it just completely skipped my mind. And so I doubled up on the episodes, and we got it done by Halloween. I felt bad about that taking so long to put out too. And also the audio quality. Good news is, with Metroid Prime 2, we've at least discovered an alternative to make the sound bearable by making it super, super quiet and fixing it in post. The experimentation continues, because I do want to have good, clean video for GameCube games, but the options have been less than exciting, Why does PC version have kernel anti-cheat? Oof, Jesus Christ. That is a good question. I don't know. I feel like the grip is always super tight on PC for stuff like that, and it's very unfortunate. Resident Evil is still kind of off the table for right now. I think we're going to try to cover the Outbreak games before Requiem comes out early next year. We're making all the charge beam noises himself to make up the low audio. Oh, I'm happy to... never use the charge beam. That's true. No, I'm going to have to. Now I got to use super missiles to open up doors and waste so many missiles. It's great. I love it. Or I can use the whatever beam, the purple thing for the purple doors. That one uses up 6 missiles. Yay. Kingdom Hearts. My list here still has 0.2 as the thing, but that's not the case. We are going to be starting Union Cross. We're basically going to watch everything in Union Cross up until Kingdom Hearts 3's release date, and then we're in. Then it's time. At long last, we'll be diving in on 3. I'm trying to temper my expectations because my understanding at the time the game came out was that it was, I got like a rattle in my throat. My understanding at the time was that it was kind of not what fans were really hoping for in terms of like scope or story. But I don't know. I'm open to seeing what they come up with. I believe it's supposed to be about the same length as Kingdom Hearts 2. Yeah. They're not allowed to even insinuate that a trailer is coming out for 4 until we've started 3. So I hope we'll be able to get into stuff before the end of this year. We're gonna see though. Just the holidays always make this stuff a little tricky. I feel like I'm so low in the goddamn shot. There we go. It's better. The holidays always make this a little tricky around this time of year. And like I said, I guess I didn't actually say this in this stream. I mentioned it during Metroid. There's probably not going to be a proper Christmas special this year. There might be like one or two little things. Your chair saying, no, I'm slumping into, I'm like slowly leaning down and slouching and slumping into the couch. But the, what the hell was I going to say? Usually I try to put together a big elaborate Christmas thing. One, I straight up don't have the energy for it this year. Partly because we're doing so much other shit. Like we have Spooky Ween and Saturn Return and the 1000th game, and Extra Life all within a span of just weeks of each other. There may be like one or two smaller scale-sized things for Christmas, but I'm not planning anything like massive for it. I'm probably gonna take this year off from that after having the celebratory toast of hitting our 1000th game on the channel. Smaller skies this Christmas now. I expect some smaller skies this Christmas now. Several chairs. Gas lift start. Oh, you're talking like office chairs. I've had that happen with, I think, one chair. I'm actually looking at my office chair right now, but it hasn't happened with this one. I have had one chair that like the hydraulics just kind of started giving out a little bit. Excuse me. But yeah, probably not going to have a Christmas special, proper one anyway. There may be like a tease for something. Actually, if there's going to be anything, there might be a teaser for something that I am planning to attach to the 15th anniversary celebrations. Yeah, it's going to be kind of an addendum / sequel to something else. But I don't want to say any more than that for the time being. It's something I've been kind of low-key planning for a while. And I don't think I'm going to have it to the degree that I wanted it to, just because even if I was spending a lot of focus on it now, I don't know if I would get it done. Just because it's a lot of non-channel work to get it done, but we'll see what we wind up with. Yeah. So Kingdom Hearts, we're going to start Union Cross, and then we're going to get into Kingdom Hearts 3. Don't know when that's going to happen. Probably not going to be until at least December. Possibly early next year. I'm trying to make sure it doesn't like take too long to get into that. I do want to get into it soon. Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. I don't know why this. Oh, because it's a weekend thing. I was like, why is it separate from the other Pokemon stuff? That one's also one where I just gotta dig back in, get into it. Right now, anytime the holiday series come around, it does kind of eat up most of our recording time. So Kingdom Hearts P. Oh God. So anytime there's like we're done with like the major stuff to record, it normally would be like, okay, maybe let's do some Super Mystery Dungeon, or let's do some I don't know. I guess that's kind of in its own area right now, but right now it'd be like, hey, let's do some more Saturn games while we got time. So I don't know if that's going to be coming back before the end of the year, but I think as we get into the start of the year and we start sweeping up a little bit, we'll get back into that. I feel bad because we did 6 more episodes and then stopped again. So we'll see how that goes. It's also possible it's just a game that is not great for commenting over, but we'll see. We'll see where we get with that. Stuff that's being done on Twitch. Right now, it's basically me and CJ and Felice. Dave and Jeff are kind of not really streaming at the moment. I am hoping to end Smash Brothers Brawl on Monday. Fingers fucking crossed. We are down to one trophy and like 20 stickers? Is it even that many? I think it's less. Where did this go? I have a... Oh, here it is. Oh, it's definitely less. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We're down to 15 stickers and one more trophy. Dave's not streaming the wedding tomorrow? No, sadly, no. We've been informed that the dress code for stuff is cocktail. We did not know this beforehand. So Sarah is changing her outfit at the last moment. And me being a guy, I guess I'm just going to wear a nicer tie. I don't know. I don't have a tuxedo, so which Smash Brothers cocktail you dress as? Probably the Kirby one, the one that tasted kind of gross. It actually tasted fine. The texture was a little odd. I think I've talked about this. I don't part of the reason that the getting smashed videos take so long now is because I don't fuck around with them anymore. The first season was pretty much me coming up with ideas and then just filming them and just going with it. Now I'm like, maybe I should actually try making the drinks before I put them on camera. And that has resulted in better drinks, I would say. Still not amazing drinks, but definitely better drinks. And just a little more thought put into them. Those will be coming back probably after Thanksgiving as well. I have a few drinks ready to go. And now I've got the means to actually, get the alcohol necessary for those without going, okay, what do we have? Dumb drinks are fun too. Yes, I would agree. I don't mind the dumb drinks. I mind the drinks that are less palatable or like by taste or texture. They still should at least taste decent / not have bad mouthfeel. There were one or two of them very early on that like just didn't feel good to drink. I have one that I'm doing right now that literally, not the next one, but I guess it's not a secret how I do these. So the Dr. Mario one is going to be a dumb drink. That one's a dumb drink. That one's been a dumb drink the whole time. But you'll know it when you see it, I suppose. We are trucking through the VODs though. That's been a good time so far. I'm just realizing I never actually pushed the Mario Party Madness, like the non-series VOD live yet. Maybe I'll do that real quick before we... no, I can't. I have to do a thumbnail for it. But we've been moving through those. It's been a great time. We're coming down to the wire on those. We're actually getting rather close to done with non-series VODs. Yeah, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I think. I think it is 8. Wait, one is missing from here. Oh, 8 or 9. It's going to depend how I do one of them. There might be 9. But we're getting close. Oh, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Getting close on that. It's good to get those caught up. We're caught up to August right now. September, technically. Once this thing goes live, we'll be into September territory. But yeah, it'll be nice to get those up and good and all that. The 90-minute nails are also catching up. It's funny because on the one hand, it's like, oh my God, we're caught up as of like January, but also we've put up dozens of VODs at this point already. And I think as we get close to the end of the year, we'll be wrapping up. Actually, not even as we get close to the end of the year, we'll be wrapping up Hexen. I think CJ is planning on doing the bonus chapter for Hexen that's included in the Heretic and Hexen like re-release thing that they just did. Those will go up along with the Hexen stuff. So at that point it'll be Hexen 2, Doom the Dark Ages, and Darkenstein at some point in there. I asked him where he wants that in his grand timeline of videos, and he was like, probably somewhere around when we do Wolfenstein. So those might be intentionally withheld for a little bit, but it's going to take a while until we get there anyway. But yeah, we are making our way through a pretty colossal list of this stuff. Majora's Marathon, the VODs for that went up. I do have one more version of that is going to go up. And when that goes up, I will actually change the stream, the stream default screen back or to something else or something. I wanted to do a version that was just Majora's Mask, which sounds like an obvious thing, but essentially it'll be the entire thing with Evoland and Evoland 2 stripped out. And I'm trying to remember how much of the stream that actually winds up being. I believe it is less than 36 hours. It might be just barely over 24 hours, actually. Which that should still work as a video for that. And we'll just have the little time passing on the clock. I'm so proud of that little clock thing. That is a web page that I built. I designed the assets myself in Photoshop based off of the Termina clock. And then I used them as discrete assets on a JavaScript-driven web page to essentially tell the time for real. I thought it was a fun thing to put together. It was a challenge. There were a few tricky mathy things to do in there to make it function correctly, because you don't want it to spin backwards to be like, oh, it's midnight, spin it backwards. You have to, so days are included in there too. And yeah, no, it's mostly a fully functioning clock. There's tweaks I would want to make for it for later stuff, and I liked it enough that I used it as the basis for the Majora's Mask race with Shad and Good King Linky as well. Just because I could not come up with a solid idea to save my life in prepping that thing. And it was like the day before we were going to do it. I'm like, I just have to put something together. I'll just use the clock again. So it's kind of fun, though, because it means that I got to use the clock, the custom clock thing, as the marathon and the randomizer race thing, two different kind of variations on handling the game. So that was kind of fun. But yeah, so I've been doing Smash Brawl, which we're down to 15 stickers and 1 trophy, which may take more than one stream to finish. It's very tiring because there's nothing we can really do at this point other than we did discover it seemed like we were having slightly better luck doing boss battles in Subspace Emissary, because you can pretty reliably get a bunch of stickers very fast. And more importantly, you get a lot of coins. The coins are important because they are the only way we're going to get that fucking Tingle trophy. And once we've gotten that, we can also just start shooting whatever the fuck is on the coin launcher, because sometimes you get stickers from that too. Yeah, exactly. You get way more coins than you would from doing the sticker generator, which is basically just the music generator once you've had all the CDs. So that'll give us I think that'll give us the best opportunity to at least get the Tingle trophy done. I think that when we do get Tingle, there's really no reason to not go back to the factory. So it is ultimately, I suppose, faster to get stickers through the factory at that point than through boss battles plus coin launcher. It is definitely a bit of a bummer on the draining side, because it does require active stuff the whole time for the full 10. I could maybe stretch it to 15. I'd be a little anxious about that without counting, so maybe 10 is just smarter. But we're going to grind them out. We're going to grind out those last stickers because I want to actually get 100% on Brawl. And the only way we're getting that last trophy, the sticker trophy, is by getting them all. On the flip side, we have Metroid Prime. We've got the Screwy Let's Play Prime. We've already done Metroid Prime. We're now I would probably hazard a guess and say we're like 40 or so % of the way into Metroid Prime 2. Assuming they don't drop like a massive fourth chapter on us, I would have to assume we're more or less at the halfway point. We've done our intro. We've done the first temple. We are literally exactly halfway through the second temple stuff because we've got one key. We've seen the second key, but we can't get to it yet. And we have not seen the third key. And then there's a third temple, and then presumably a final area. So we're making our way through that. Which actually reminds me, I'm just going to jot something down real quick, and I wish that I jotted something else down earlier. And I've already forgotten it, but it's fine. Okay. That'll do for now. What was the lore scan percent? Lore was actually pretty high. Sorry, no. Research, I think, was quite high. Lore, I think, was right around the halfway mark. I think the one trick there, and it's part of the reason that I'm also still thinking like 40% is, I feel like in these games, you have to assume that any of your scan percentage is going to be quick at the beginning and slower as time goes on, as you get the last little bits and pieces here and there. So I would I think 40 or so % is probably, creatures is probably a better indicator. That's fair too. I don't remember what our creatures % was. Maybe I can actually go and, I'm trying to think what the last creature I actually scanned was. Have I fought a boss recently? Ooh, if this ever wants to load correctly, that'd be cool. Boost Guardian. That was pretty late into all of that, I suppose. Yeah. Let's see here. I was wearing this hat for that stream too. All right, that's me chilling at the end for a very long time. Holy cow, I was standing there for like 20 minutes. Okay. Oh no, this is not that. Let's see. We're almost good here. Oh yeah, those little spiky assholes. They're pricks. I don't like them. Where is the boost card? I guess it was not that late in the stream. Creatures. Okay, the Dark Flogus might have been the last creature that I scanned, and that has the creatures at 50%. Yeah. Oh, and you know what? I can also, assuming that they don't do weird weighted math on this, I can scroll back to the Boost Guardian and see how much. Okay, the Crocus was before that. Creatures was at 49%. Can we get one more in here just to see? All right, here's the Boost Guardian. And that one was 48%. So it seems like there's probably about 100 entries in there, and we've got about 50 of them. We've got half of them, whatever that number winds up being. Okay, so that's cool. But yeah, we're going to be, as soon as Brawl is done, we are going to be doing Metroid Prime on Mondays and Wednesdays. And we'll be doing that through Metroid Prime 2, Metroid Prime Pinball, Metroid Prime Hunters. I think that's the right order. Metroid Prime 3, Metroid Prime Federation Force, and then Metroid Prime 4. I will probably keep the Mondays and Wednesdays for Metroid Prime 4. May as well. And then when that is over, Mondays will be returning to Nightmare in the Dreamy Let's Play, which will be, I think, continuing with Kirby Superstar Ultra. And Wednesdays, I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. I'm sure that I've already talked about it and written it down and stuff, that there was going to be something else that I wanted to stream early next year. But Dragon Quest is certainly up there. I would like to do the wrap-up stream for Dragon Quest 3 as well as get into 1 and 2. But I could swear there was something else. I do have a stream series that I would like to do at some point, but it's not a huge rush. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember off the top of my head right now. My brain is mushy. My brain is mushy mashed potatoes ice cream. I think I am going to... This is quasi-related in terms of streaming because I believe we're going to be doing this as a live stream. Thankfully, 1 doesn't have any additional post-game as far as I can tell. I'm not finished with 2 yet, bit by bit, though. Yeah, 1 would be a little odd to do much post-game with, just because it's such a short... Is the game any longer as far as you can tell? Like, generally speaking, a game of 1, a game of original 1 would be, anywhere between 6 and 10 hours, and that's kind of just it. Like, we literally did Dragon Quest 1 as a single stream, a year or 2 ago, and I think that was an 8-hour stream. Final Time on 1 was 14 hours. Okay, so there may be some more stuff then. Okay, that's cool. I'm down for that. I was down to... I played a pretty sizable amount of 1, as well as 3. I didn't play much 2. I played 2 once, and I don't even remember if I finished it. I think I did. I know I got to the final boss. I don't remember if I actually beat the final boss. Yeah, I'm very curious how different the game will feel with a full party of 4, though. That'll be interesting. It's so funny. The only game... Yeah, I didn't play 2 because 3 got its HD 2D announced, and I was kind of like, I bet they'll do 1 and 2, and then they did. So we didn't really do the original 2, which is now pretty distinctly different from Remake 2, but that's okay. Super Skate Me, this is got to be the best version of the game, though. Just, oh, yeah, I can't imagine that it's not going to be the definitive version of the game going forward, even with all the changes and things. Like, 2 was a rough game to get through, because oh boy, I'm trying to remember if I forget. So it's what? The Princess of Moonbrook, Prince of Cannock, and I forget the third prince. Well, the third cousin. But I feel like generally, the player is going to associate themselves mostly with the prince that you start playing with at the beginning of the game before you gain the other 2. So Prince 2 is a big old pain in the ass. Prince of Maidenhall. Yeah, there we go. Does he still get sick? Is that how the Princess of Maidenhall joins the party because he gets sick? That'd be an interesting way of doing that. Argument for the purity of the private. Yeah, 1, especially with 1 and 2 being packaged together, you could make 1. Oh, okay, nice. Cannock is Prince 2. Oh, sorry. Okay. So as I was saying, I was like, wait a second. Yeah, I could see an argument for 1 being mostly untouched just because it is such a... I don't know, imagine remaking Final Fantasy 1 and like adjusting it a bunch, which I say, and then I remember that they did, was it Strangers of Paradise or whatever it was? I still haven't played it, but I want to say that game also does some interesting things with the lore of Final Fantasy 1 anyway. Sick plotline is still present. Yeah. But yeah, there will be streams that will follow up from stuff. And then we'll kind of figure it out from there. At some point, the Mega Let's Play will return. I am still working on the big video. I haven't been working on it as much because things have been busy with work, as well as, and what I was going to bring up before is, we got this whole Alex Yard thing going on. I believe I'm going to try to have our live thing, interview, debate, whatever it happens to be, after Thanksgiving. I was originally trying to target this week, but that obviously didn't happen. And I think I'm just going to be too busy between work stuff and the 1000th game. And so I'm going to be pulling things together for the final video ahead of that. But I think I'm going to try to see if we can do our live thing shortly after Thanksgiving so I can put things together and be done with that before the end of the year because I'm tired. I don't really. The initial motivation, yeah. I mean, I'm not too worried, to be honest, and this is not in like an ego-y sort of sense, but just like part of the reason I haven't made it happen yet is I want to go in prepared. I'm gonna have a lot of notes. I'm gonna have a lot of stuff handwritten so that I've got it on hand. And there's not a lot of ways for this to sound that there's not a lot of ways for me to say this that aren't going to sound rude or mean or whatever. And maybe it is rude or mean or whatever, but he doesn't really have much of a live following these days. He didn't really have a huge one to start with. I would say his was probably comparable to like an average stream of ours. Maybe better in some cases, like a year or two ago. From what I can tell, that doesn't really exist anymore. He may have a bunch of lurkers that are just hanging out, watching his streams. I don't really know. But from the ones that I've poked around and just scrolled through, it's usually like 1 to 3 people that are in there speaking at a given time. So I'm not exactly worried about getting mobbed or whatever, anything like that. I don't know. It's so weird. The whole thing feels weird. If I hadn't had people in my DMs essentially being like, "Oh, thank God, man," like, and having like personal kind of connections with this whole thing, I think I might have just walked away from this at this point. 'Cause my initial reasoning for starting this whole thing, I think is dead. The initial point for the whole thing was genuinely, kind of an attempt to like snap him out of it, I guess, wake him up to the shit that he was doing and the way that he was damaging his brand and that whole thing, and just try to get him to like figure out a way to course correct or something. Not in any way to excuse the stuff that he said or done, but like at the very least to be like, hey, you probably aren't recognizing what you're doing right now. Kinda. Yeah. But the more I've learned about him in the present, the more I've learned about him in the past, and the more we've interacted and the way that he's kind of composed himself over the course of this year, I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think he's going to snap out of it. I don't think anyone's going to be able to get through to him to convince him of the myriad ways that he is kind of just throwing all of it away. And considering to circle back around to the politics side of things, considering some of the political beliefs he has kind of espoused and alluded to over the like 6 months that I've been kind of following this whole thing, I don't know that he was ever not kind of this guy, and I don't know what would be valuable of saving there, I guess. which is a really harsh, I guess, way of putting that. But yeah, I don't know. It's tricky because I didn't start this with the intent of like stepping on his channel's head or anything like that, but it's feeling more like that is the only likely end result of this, is kind of a final nail situation. Yeah, I'm really trying to kind of be professional about this and restrain myself as I can. It's difficult. I'll say that. It's real difficult to not just unload. But I don't know. In the shortest terms, I don't know what there is to save. I will say, and I'm going to emphasize this in the final product regardless of what it is, I don't like drama content at all. I used to be kind of loosely interested in it like 10 years ago. But I really don't like it much in general these days, and I definitely do not like participating in it. I'm not a fan. It just feels gross. It feels invasive, even when I'm actively trying not to be. It feels invasive. Because there's not a lot of ways to do this and do it correctly with research, and like it is in some ways a form of like investigative journalism, right? Like it's hard to not feel like I'm putting his life and his work under the microscope, because that kind of is just what it is. And that is tough to feel justified in doing at times. Not because of him specifically, but just in general. Like, it feels weird paying this much attention to somebody to try to understand them, I guess. Like, understand the inner workings, especially when trying to make a point to the person. And it feels weird because, like, I've tried to generally tone down. I definitely got into a lot of arguments with people on Twitter. I've gotten into a few arguments with people on Blue Sky, but I am trying to be better about that, because I don't think that's a good use of my time. I don't think it's a good look for me. I don't think it's a good thing to inflict on people who follow me on Blue Sky. There are exceptions to the rule, but like generally, it's just not a great use of time or energy. And I recognize that there's a certain kind of tone that I take with people when I am arguing with them on Twitter, YouTube, Blue Sky, whatever. And the goal with this video is to not do that, for one, like to take a professional tone with the whole thing. But the irony of it is, in some ways, it feels subtextually like that in tone. Because at any point during any of this, I can just walk away. I could just stop right now and just be done with it. And there are a few specific individuals who'd be disappointed in that, which, you know, that is what it is. But there's nothing that forces me to do this. So this is still a choice. And with it being a choice, if I'm going to cover this with the depth that I would like to in order to make a complete point, it's hard not feeling like I am I don't know. There are ways in which it feels almost bullyish. And I think that's just because I don't like being mean or antagonistic, I guess, to people. Like, I feel gross when it happens on social media, but those also are very fleeting in some ways. Like, they happen and they're gone forever. Doing it as a video is a little more permanent, and it's a little bit more. It's been many months of this in a row, so there's a certain amount of the feeling of that hasn't gone away, and it's not felt great. And it's not in a sense of like, it's not in like a sense of pity, or not a sense of like, oh, I'm bullying this guy or whatever. Like, it's not so much that. It's more just like, I really don't engage in active grudges with people. The the biggest grudge that I've had on YouTube over almost 15 years is a channel that I try to forget exists, and every year or two someone shows up on my social media to like reignite stuff over there, and I just kind of shut it down and walk away because I'm not really interested in that. The good news, the carrot on the end of the stick here, is that once this video is done, my plan is to fully walk away from the whole thing. He can take whatever I say in it, or he can not. It's not really my business how he handles that, I guess. But I don't really intend on this being any sort of continuous thing. The most that I could see happening is I put out the video and he has some kind of response, and then I don't know, I put out like a 2-minute thing that's just like, yeah, here's my thoughts, I'm out of here. I don't have the stamina or the interest to drag this out any further than it's already gone, and not to put too fine a point on it or be too mean to him, but like, he's just not that important. Neither am I in the grand space of YouTube, but like, I don't know. I am already spending too much energy on this as is. I've got another big video. Yeah, exactly. Like, I've got another huge video that's been weighing on me for almost 2 years now, and I need to get that done. And this was an unexpected speed bump, on the way to getting that done. So I'm kind of, to use an old aphorism as we used to use 10 to 15 years ago. I kind of just want to shoot this puppy. I kind of just want to get it done and put it in the rear view and move on with my life. And it sucks because the initial thing that got me into this was that I used to be a subscriber and a fan of Alex Yard, and that obviously has changed. And so it's a combination of disappointment and, I wouldn't say betrayal. That's a little loaded of a term, but like, just, I don't know. It sucks to have emotionally invested at all into something and have it turn out like that. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. Like, and it's also part of why I haven't just fully abandoned it. There will be some version of this at the end of the day, whether it's a produced thing that's like half an hour long, or whether it's me in front of a camera for 4 minutes. There'll be something. And it'll be done, and I'll walk away, and that'll be it, because I cannot waste any shred of 2026 on Alex Yard. And even as much as I've like pumped the brakes in order to cover this situation, like I said, he kind of doesn't really matter that much to me anymore. And as a result, there's not really a point in spending that sort of energy. Yeah. So that's where I'm at with that. That was a pretty long, it wasn't really a tangent because it was relevant, but yeah, that live thing will happen sometime. I guess it'll probably happen like right at the end of the month, more than likely, because I'm just too busy till then. And we'll see. I've got a lot of things to bring up, ask him about. Some of them are things I pretty well know the answer to. Some of them are things I don't. We're probably going to talk about the big three: Toby Fox, T. Lopes, Grant Kirkhope. There are other things we're going to talk about as well. Probably going to talk J.K. Rowling. Probably going to talk Sparky. We may talk some of the other YouTubers that he's brought up in his more antagonistic, negative videos. Liam Triforce, Arlo, those types. And then I don't know. That's a lot of topics already, but I think T. Lopes is kind of going to become the big subject because he already got thoroughly flayed over the Toby Fox stuff. And the Grant Kirkhope thing came and went super duper fast. But T. Lopes seems to keep coming up. So that seems like... And it ties in with a lot of really worrying trends with Alex. Including some kind of untoward stuff that leans into like racism and xenophobia. It's not going to be a very comfortable conversation, I don't think. But he's going to be streaming at the time. I don't know if he's going to be playing something at the same time. Whatever he wants to do on his side is his own business. I'm just going to be here with my questions and my camera, and I'll be streaming it on my end as well. I'm sure that I'll bring this up at the start of that whole thing, but obviously, do not go over to his channel. Do not go over to his Twitch or his YouTube or anything. Please do not interact. Feel free to chat on this end, on our YouTube, our Twitch. But please do not become a problem for me to solve. I will not be happy if that is the case. I've already interacted with him too much, on YouTube and on Twitter. Please do as I say, not as I do. Please do not become a problem for me. Yeah. What a weird way to end this whole thing. We've gone some interesting directions tonight. This has also been, for sure, like the longest hangout we've done in a very long time. Yeah, and antagonism. Yeah. Don't tagonism. All right, I am going to throw this to the hold screen, and then I have to. I'm using the wrong presentation file, so I don't have streaming stuff good to go here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna throw it to the hold screen, and we'll just put it on here. Didn't I? I'm trying to remember if I had... I guess I haven't used this layout with this so far. I'm just trying to think through, like, surely there must be a way for me to do this that isn't going to be a complete disaster mess. When I jumped on, I was like, I grabbed the wrong presentation. I'll just have to switch them halfway through. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to throw it to the hold screen. I'm going to figure some stuff out. I'm going to take a break for a couple minutes because I've been talking nonstop for 2.5 hours. But we'll be back shortly. We should be getting into the game by like 10, I think. So about 15 minutes. But I also need to get a drink because my throat is not happy with me, and I'm worried that I'm getting sick immediately before this wedding. And if I do, we're not going to this wedding. So, I am going to take a break. I'll be back in a second, and see you then. Bye. Alrighty. I think it is time for us to jump in here. I realize, though, as I'm about to jump in, that I don't know how loud this game is going to be. So there might be an initial kind of tweaking of stuff. I apologize if it's super loud. I'm going to correct as quickly as I can. Oh, I'm currently hearing the sound on my side. There we go. Ah, okay. Well, that's not too bad. I'm going to knock down a tiny bit more. I think that's going to be the sweet spot right there. Jackbox. Ooh. Hideous, horrifying. I hate it. Shaboom. Here we are. The Jackbox Party Pack 11. I honestly wasn't sure if they were going to keep going after 10. They slowed it down. I think they took like a year off from the usual kind of annual release schedule. So let's see what we got here. We got 5. Odds are at least 1, maybe 2 of them are not going to be great for online to play like this, but we'll do our best. Oh, I should also probably make sure my phone is handy, huh? That'll be a smart thing there. Oh, I forgot about the Naughty Pack. Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, I completely forgot that was a thing. So let's see what we got here. Oh, we're back to the title screen. Sweet. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the Jackbox Party Pack 11. I guess that was all they had to offer. So we're gonna. Did we never stream Naughty Pack? No, we did not. We did not. Oop. Uh-huh. Gamer feels so good to be bad. Doominate. Okay, interesting. Head-to-head writing, 15 to 20 minutes. 3 to 8 players, 10,000 audience. All right. We had hearsay. Make a weird sound, get a weirder video. It's showtime. Oh, that could be interesting. This might be a little... I might have to... Hello, Zim. Hello, hello. Does playing this mess with the game? No, it does not. No. I've been accounting for minor fluctuations, so we're good. Cookie House. Bake it till you make it. The icing is your only hope. Oh, this is our drawing game. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I love that the room code for this was... I suspect that Suspectives is going to be a social deduction game. Hidden Identity. Yeah. This one might be a teensy bit tricky. I've never been a huge fan of these, but if it's one that can be done... Oh, it's Out Loud Play, so we actually probably can't really do this one. That's okay. I'm one of those people who's not a big fan. I'm sorry, wait. Oh, yeah, some people are horny for the cow for the cow from that baking game, I know. Oh, I could see it. I could absolutely see it. I've never been a big fan of social deduction games. She's no Milte. Well, yeah, she's wearing clothes, for one. This is a family fucking show, goddammit. She's not going to have her goddamn nipples out everywhere. Anyway. No, I've never been a big fan of social deduction games. I don't know. It stresses me out, I guess. Both lying a lot and also accusing my friends of things. She's no motorcycle with udders. That's true. She's also not a motorcycle with udders. I do just like... Yeah, it doesn't feel fun to me. I don't know. And then Legends of Trivia, a team-based trivia game. Okay, we got some fun stuff here. So we probably won't cover Suspectives, which will technically make this the only Jackbox Party Pack numbered game that we won't have covered on the channel in some capacity or another. And then I assume these are, yeah, new bundles, Trilogy 1, 2, and 3. That's fun. I guess presumably next year they'll do a Trilogy 4.0. Settings. Content control. Family friendly, no. Profanity filtering. Hate speech. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Hate speech down. Profanity. Fine. That's okay. Moderation. No. Filter US-centric content. Reduce number of US-centric prompts. Most of us are American. Apologies, C-Dude. I think we'll stick with the default, whatever we got there. Same Not an Among Us enjoyer. Yeah, I played it a little bit. I don't know. I just don't like lying to people. I don't know. No on the news notifications. I'm good without those. I know that it's going to be really difficult for you to understand certain American concepts all the way down in Australia. Like, we have this game called football, you see. And... okay. Subtitles, yes. Motion sensitivity. I'm going to go with yes for... let's try it with it on. We'll see. I'm more concerned... Not that I'm unconcerned about how people, are no timers. I would be tempted to do this, but because everyone's far away and someone could get up and walk away, I think it's preferable to stick with just extended timers. What's up with healthcare? Yeah. What's healthcare? I don't know what that is. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Nobody at the same time. Audience, yes. Skip tutorials, no. Post-game sharing, yes. Passworded game, no, because we're doing this live and it's just a matter of having the right room code, so that's fine. Yes, I do know you have that. There's Australian rules football, as well as Canadian rules football, American gridiron pigskin football. Require Twitch? No, we're not going to bother with that. Start game for controller only? Yes. Allow room code hiding? No. This one's always weird to me because it's not like... Because everybody gets it at once, but I don't know. How to, family friend. Oh, I like that there's a switch for that right there. That's fun. I think we're just going to go straight down the line. We're going to start from Dominate and go down, but I am going to get my phone situation. Grab your phone, or you can also do this from a computer. I've done this from the computer a few times. Actually, I might do it from it here, too, just for the hell of it. Yeah, a second here. It's cool. Dropping my mouse and my microphone. Okay. Just about good here. But yes, everyone should go to, what is it, jackbox.tv, I believe. Jackbox.tv, yeah. Whoops. There we go. Okay. I just want to do this. And then we will be good. Okay. Yeah. Okie dokie. So yes, phone or tablet or computer, all of them work just fine. So we're going to go ahead and hop into Dominate. What do we got here? Oh, okay. Well, I guess I should check the settings here. Sometimes they have unique settings. That's fine. That's fine. Max players, 8. That's fine. It's as high as it goes. These appear to be all the same. All right, here we go. Everybody ready? Here comes the room code. Whoop. There we go. Ooh, these are fun. Oh, they don't really give you a clear idea of the personalities until they're on the screen. That works.
If the game is full, you can still join the audience at jackbox.tv.
Prime menu sound effect, yeah.
Need a room code? Here you go. R-K-E-Z.
There we go. All right, we got space for one more if there's anybody who wants to jump in. We got one more little flame to flame up. We'll give it another, I don't know, 30 seconds, then we'll jump in. Yeah, I appreciate that they have a readout thing. I just did that manually with the up button there, but that's a nice touch. Good accessibility improvement there. All right, I think we're just gonna dive in. Here we go.
And here
oh, whoops, wrong
is
button.
Room code R-K-E-Z.
And I have R-E-K-Z. I did R-J-E-Z, so it's all good. All right, here we go. Wah. Hi.
Time for the jokes.
Oh my God.
Let's go.
Okie doke.
Hey, I'm Jim Reaper.
Jim Reaper.
Welcome to Doominate, the game where it feels so good to be so bad.
Okay, all right.
You know what's fun? Ruining
Oh my God, we
things.
got Ren
Ruin
and Stimpy
things all
butt
the
cheeks.
time. You're gonna take something nice and add something to ruin it.
Okay.
Write anything you want. Oh, that's nice. Oops, made it worse.
Okay,
Or
all right.
something like this. Yikes. And that's how Doominate works. You're gonna ruin 2 things in this first round. One that you choose and one that's been selected for you.
Okay, I love that
You might
Weird Al
notice that you have
is
both
one of the
things
prompts
on
for
your
this.
device. Start with whichever one you want, then hit submit when you're done with both.
Okay.
If you're a real lazy bones or can't think of anything, you can press the Ruin For Me button. I'll give you
Okay,
a joke
all right.
on the house.
Oh, it's probably only to you because you were the first one
Afterwards,
in,
you'll face
nobody.
one another skull to skull, and
Yeah.
your little friends will vote on who ruined it best. Got it?
Okay. So this is sort of
can say
this
that,
is
right?
sort of Quiplash flavored then. Okay.
You'll see 2 thingies on your screen. Pick one to wreck.
All right. Oh no, it's 36 a.m.
These are
Sick.
some good ones. You have your main pick, but you also have a second one that one of your little buddies picked to ruin too. Time to get messy. Remember, you're being judged on who ruined these best. Also, you know, it's a joke game, so make your buddies laugh. Or not. I don't know your friends.
Let's see here. These are some interesting ones. Yeah, some of these are tricky.
You've reached halfway through the timer. Congrats.
All right, this is interesting. Yeah, I've got mine in. I'm just like, huh. It's interesting kind of figuring out how to approach these. I think it's going to be a learning experience for all of us. It is funny that it is so Quiplash adjacent, though. It's a very similar kind of vibe. It's a different style of prompt, but it's interesting. Oh no. Jim's telling on you. Got 25 seconds left.
Come on, don't overthink it.
Oh, down to 15. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo-boo-boo-boo-boo. Yeah, if you tap on him, it pukes out bones. Nano, you got 5 seconds. Yeah, nice.
Time to see the damage.
All right, what do we got here?
Okay, here we go.
Okay. Old couple holding hands and feet on the Titanic. Ooh, okay, all right. Ooh, that's a tough one.
So, who ruined it?
Okay, all right. Ooh, near even split. Even the scoring is basically Quiplash.
Here's another.
Ranch. Oh no. Okay, what do we got? Grandma's fresh baked cookies with pickled eggs. Eek. Oh. Oh God. This one's tough. I'm a person who generally doesn't like ranch dressing in the first place, so. Oh, I like the little bone clock. Up on the top right there. That's cute. Oh, another near even split. Oh, it's interesting how they don't anti-alias the rainbow bit at the bottom.
Look at this one.
A flattering first date shirt. Okay. Several unnoticed spaghetti stains. Sewn by orphans in the finest third world sweatshop. Ooh.
Everybody vote.
Okay, all right. Just this once, Rose. Everybody vote. Oh, dang. Holy cow. Dang. Oh, wow, they even have a similar celebration thing for that, too. Hot chicken soup. Prion disease. But your friends aren't soup fuckers.
Okay,
Let's see
vote
here.
time.
Everybody's gonna vote. Ooh, near even split on that one too. Nicely done.
Ooh, that's nice.
I could not get out of my head just the stupid thing of like, oh, hot chicken soup. Favorite Brainy concert, a venue only known for deadly fires and at the Riyadh Festival. Woof.
Time to vote.
Oh boy. This is an interesting one. Oh. I assume you all have heard of you've all heard about the Mr. Beast stuff going down. Yeah.
Nice.
Sitting on the couch after a long day at work. But it was only your lunch break. Okay. Cleaning septic tanks by hand.
Vote time.
This reminds me of something. This song reminds me of something. I can't place it. That down, 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 down. I think it's something out of Sonic Adventure 2. Oof, another 2 to 3. That's all right.
Last one.
Dolphins jumping in the ocean. Okay. And into the fishing net. Yeah, not good. To flee the scene of the crime they just committed. Okay, all right. Dolphins are criminals. That's true.
Pick your favorite.
That is a tricky one too. Dang. Oh, geez. Okay. 4-1 on that one. Nicely done. Nicely done.
Math.
Ooh, quite the difference going on there. All right.
Round 2, Boobaloo.
Okay.
For round 2, let's get a little personal. You just got some prompts on your device to write 2 things down that you like or are a fan of.
Okay.
Put in anything. Could be a movie or your favorite place, buttered toast. You can answer the questions on your device or ignore them and just write anything that brings you joy. The questions don't matter. Other players are going to take one of these thingies.
Oh, that was the split the room
and
cat.
try
You're
and
right.
ruin it for you. If you really love nothing, press the gimme one button, and I'll give you something to love. But try looking deep in your shriveled little heart first. Sheesh.
Oh, did Damn It not show up in the thing? don't see it. I don't see it in the live chat one either on the YouTube side. That's odd.
You've reached halfway through the timer. Congrats.
Posted, damn it, we didn't rig it against non-Americans hard enough. Oh, it's weird that it made it through that time just fine, but not the other time. Very strange. All right. I think we'll probably do each of these games once to start, and then we'll see if we're feeling up for more after that, because it will take a while to get through there.
Now, choose one of the thingies to ruin for the player listed on your device.
Okay. Interesting. Huh. I guess I'll do that. Ready?
If you know the player listed next to each prompt, feel free to use any and all information you have on them
Okay.
to ruin it for them. You know, or just ruin it any old way you want. I'm not your mom. Get creative.
Oh, this is... All right. This will be interesting. Okay. I got mine in.
You've reached halfway through the timer. Congrats.
Congrats to the Gollux for having for forcing me to choose one, because the other one I don't know how to ruin if you like that. And I say that as someone who also likes that. Alright, we got about 25 seconds to go.
Time's almost up.
Alright. 10 seconds, Nano. Yeah, I'm a little surprised that you can only puke bones.
First up.
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Okay. Now with real-time action combat system. All right. Stars Let's Play with the Japan exclusive WiiWare trilogy. Oh my god. Ooh, it's gonna be. It might be a close one there. I suppose I deserve that. That's fair. I had debated at one point doing an overarching like slow burn,
From the player that had their thingy ruined.
a slow burn mystery dungeon
Look at what's
pseudo franchise play, meta franchise play. Mind Flayers, nice. The original villain invented by the hit show Stranger Things, Stu. Oh boy.
Oh, how do you even decide?
Pokemon spin-off franchise play. That could be kind of interesting, honestly. There are only a couple like full-length games that are really in there, so like I think XD and Coliseum would probably be included in there as well as Stadium 1 and 2. Zim's a big Stranger Things fan. That's where this all started. We all know this.
Up next.
Super Nintendo. What do we got here? Switch ports price adjusted. Oh, geez, for inflation. You can play AVGN covered games and not the ones he liked. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. See, now I would have to go back and look at the games that he didn't like from there. Ooh, Dead Split. And then me. Yeah, adjusted for inflation, those things are all like 100 plus, so. Video games. With AI graphics and voice acting. Developed exclusively by Grum's fans. Whew.
You gotta pick one.
Alrighty. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, I swung that one. I'm cool with that. Okay, that's fine. Both of these are definitely not good, so... Spiders. Spiders. Now with 8 human feet instead of paws. Inside your lungs, inside your throat, crawling inside your mind. These wounds, they will not heal.
Cool kids vote.
Dang. Got roasted by the Skelly Man. I don't know if I'd call them paws. I guess, do they have paws, though? All right. Is that what the end of them just kind of... I guess it's more of... I thought it was more of a pad at the end. Watching movies. Nice. Backwards. Okay. The people who are constantly eating loudly. Ooh, okay. That's a tough one.
Vote, vote, vote.
Okay. Fur pads with claws. Okay. Wow, just me, huh? Okay. I also hate when people eat loudly, but I feel like if you're watching a movie backwards, you're just fully ruining the movie. Like, there is nothing to even be watching anymore. All right, Best Buy. During a test of the emergency broadcast system with suboptimal prices, my gosh.
Pick your favorite.
All right. Bow, 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 bow. Yeehaw, finally. Yeah. That was my second thing that I wrote down, and I realized as I was coming up, I was like, wait a minute, I could do much better than what I currently had. I'm actually in a worse place. Woof, okay.
Round
Oh,
third.
jeez.
For round 3, you're gonna receive a couple thingies that were ruined in previous rounds.
Okay.
You'll pick the scenario you want to unruin.
Ooh, this is tricky.
You're gonna add something to save this disaster. Then, you're gonna go up against another player to see who unruined it best. Remember, you're unruining these thingies in a funny way. You're still trying to make your buddies laugh and not trying to actually fix these scenarios.
Oh my god. Okay. Jesus Christ, this is hard.
Halfway mark, bone bags. Come on, don't overthink it.
Well, let's see what we can do. This is going to be very, very interesting.
Time's up. Let's see what you got.
All right.
Here come the angels.
Old couple holding hands and feet. And adorable little spider paws. And tentacles. Oh, boy. Zim, did you write both of these? All right. Whoa, dang, okay. That was a genuinely tough call. There are two baits.
Okay, new
Flattering
setup
first
coming
date
through.
shirt with several unnoticed spaghetti stains. Okay. That your date finds irresistible. All right. Which also went unnoticed by your date, and they tore it off you anyway. These are the same answer.
Who was the best at making it better?
Oh, boy. Yes! Oh, fuck yeah! Let's fucking go! Sweet. Whew.
Here comes another one.
That's true, yeah. Your favorite band in concert in a venue known for deadly fires. Wait, that wasn't even the one that won that, was it? But it's okay because it's also covered in asbestos. That rock harder than you ever will. Ooh, okay.
Do the vote thing.
This is an interesting one. Really? Okay. I guess technically the asbestos one is not unruining it. It's just ruining it in a different way. But
And another.
I like that one. Pick either of the options regardless of which one. Okay. It was only your lunch break. Luckily, you find the straight time vortex between the couch cushions. because it was a company trip to a nice restaurant. Okay, all right.
Time to vote for your favorite unruined.
Interesting. Okay. Ooh, pretty even split. Yeah, right down the middle. All right.
Incoming.
Video games with AI graphics and voice acting. All right. For a rough draft. All right. But it's a game in a game where the point is to satirize AI. Okay.
Get to voting.
Interesting, interesting. All right. Yo, let's go. Dang, I think that's both of them for this round.
Next one.
Yeah, both of those answers, both of our answers did not really unruin it, but they just, yeah. The original villain invented by hit show Stranger Things, defeated by Ed Greenwood in the final season finale, Netflix dies. Compelling and sexy plot twists. Oh boy.
Time to vote.
I can tell a joke about AI because they're too busy jumping over each other to display their contempt. Yeah, there was hard to get the levity in there, and it's like, yeah, but fuck it. Oh dang. Zim, oh no.
Last but not least.
Ranch dressing, grandma's fresh baked cookies. Fed to your worst enemy. Made with chips. Oh, I see. Like potato chips and ranch dressing as the... Okay.
Remember,
Ooh, this is
vote
interesting.
now for whoever saved it best.
Ooh, pretty even split. Nice, nice. I was going to say, honestly, making the cookies with chips, at that point you're basically just making a big crispy potato thing. And the ranch dressing would probably taste fine at that point.
Something everyone on the bottom is saying right now.
Whoa, that last round legit saved my ass.
And here comes my new bestie.
Oh, sweet.
I love you, little flame thing.
I'm besties with Jim Reaper. Oh, bye. Holy cow. All right. Cool. Oh, I dig this little dig it down, dig it down. All righty. All right, well, let's... Oh. Oh, this is fun. Oh my god. This is interesting. All right. I was going to say, they do a lot of these songs, yeah. I do kind of dig this one, though, honestly.
we made it good? But what if we made it good? But what if we made it good? What are you talking about? This ain't round 3.
Jesus Christ. Dominate times 5. Oh my god. Okay, let's back on out of here. Let's go back to the to the pack. All right, what's our next one up? Oh no. Yeah, I did notice that the Jackbox thing was acting a little funky on my side at the end there. So let's try Hearsay. Oh, wait. We may not be able to do this one really either if it's out loud play. Yeah, there's... I think rather than inflicting the requirement for people to... loading additional prompts with no limit. Yeah, it was... Record sounds for the phone. I think we'll skip this one for now, just because I also don't necessarily want to be, like, making people have to make noise into their phone if they're not feeling it. Yeah, I mean, presumably, yeah, it'll be a recorded thing from the phone. Let's do Cookie House for now. We'll see how people are feeling about Hearsay as we get through. We'll also keep an eye on the time, but let's try Cookie House. Writing, drawing, head-to-head, 15-20 minutes. Let's do it. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. We'll see if there's any extra settings we need to check. Nope, that's all good. That seems fine. Cool. All right, everybody get ready. The room code is... Oh, that's a confusing room code.
Need a room code? Here you go. O, O, Q, O.
I have never seen a room code like that before. These are some interesting colors to play with. Excuse me, I'm decorating my cookie right now. Alright. Oh, well. There we go. Beautiful. Yes, I was also thinking of the Uku from or the Oko from Twilight Princess. Would it be Oko, I guess? I do like that the word cookie gets longer as people join. That's cute. Oh, have a good one, Nano. Oh, that's adorable. I love that. That's fun. Ooh, nice. I feel like I've undersold my beautiful cookie. Wasn't the rumor that Oko was supposed to be named after the hex color code for Link's tunic or something? Which doesn't make sense because in that game that is not 00CC00 at all. It is definitely not that as an ooh. All right. All right, well, we got everybody in there, unless anybody else is joining in. Rah. In the original, I mean, that makes more sense for sure, yeah. Cuckoo anagram, yeah, that would make sense too. I could see that. It's not usually how cuckoo is spelled, but like I could still see that being related to that. Alrighty, let's get to it. Delicious.
Hey, you out there. Come be you in here. Welcome
All right.
to Cookie House, my angels.
Oh my
I'm
goodness.
so excited to have you join our unpaid team. Your job is simple. In a bit, a customer is going to come in and ask for a type
Food
of
grade C.
something like deep sea creatures or hunky cars.
Okay.
And then you'll decorate your version of that cookie. The cookies might be shaped a little weird, but that's part of the jollification. Draw anything you want. Give yourselves a tickle as you vote on your favorites.
Give yourselves a
The winning
tickle?
cookie
What?
Will be given to our beloved customer. It's fun. I need you to tell people it's fun here, okay?
Oh, I'm very much seeing why people are a fan of this cow. Whoa. Jesus. Oi, you recording me? I'm gonna get you fired as soon as I place a dozen orders. Now do this right now or I'll send it out back. Make me a cookie like this. Stuff you'd see at Comic-Con. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Okay, this is fine.
Oh,
Use your device
God.
To make a cookie like the customer asked for. Easy. And give it a name, I guess. Make yourselves laugh because I certainly won't. Now go.
Okay. Right. Oh, my undo button didn't work. Fantastic. I'm realizing that I've gotten this prompt quite wrong, but that's okay. Right.
We are running out of time.
Okay. I would be down for playing Ty the Tasmanian Tiger one of these days. For a split second, when the first cookie flipped over, there was like, "Whoa, wait, we're seeing everybody's cookies already?" I'm like, "Wait, no." Alrighty. All right.
I'll take these to hot pan.
Oh my God.
Why do I always forget that?
All right, what do we got? Okay. Okay. Oh boy.
Points ahoy! And some bonus points.
Whoa. Whoa, where did all those come from? Wait, hang on. Oh my god. Oh, there was no fucking way that wasn't going to fucking holy god. Jesus Christ. Oh, magnificent. Oh, fuck. Oh. Yeah, all right. I realized as I was doing it, I was looking at those, I grabbed it and I'm like, wait, what would Diglett have to do with fucking Comic-Con? Oh, God.
Wish your
All
score
right.
was higher? Form a union. Wait, no, please don't.
Oh, God. Oh, hi. Digging the song here.
We're already firing up the oven.
Okay. All right.
Get going!
Huh. Let's see.
Okay, hurry though.
All right.
I'll take them to the customer. Ew, how did you get so much batter on you?
Oh, the chat died. Wait, what the hell? Oh, I'll fix that if I can. Okay, what the fuck? Elusive land-dwelling fish, nice. Hey, sick. Woohoo. Oh man, Tim, the Kuribo. Malnourished Wobbuffet. Alright. Yay, there we go. Oh, wait, what? Did it lose? Huh? That was the chat, like... What? That was the chat before we got back in. Oh, there we go. 6 sad sheep, delinquent squid. Oh, wow. Oh, we can't talk about what stimulates that on... We can't do that here.
Ego massaging on company time.
Hey, if someone's got to do it. Yo, look at this badass motherfucker walking in. The coolest bitch ever. Okay. It's like they say, don't get mad, get...
Hard-working, oh so expendable employees are on it. Uh-oh, sounds like the phone dropped a little bit there. So why don't you just put in your own thing? Use your imagination to fill in the blank in what the customer said. It's like,
Oh,
whatever,
man.
do it.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I know what I'm doing. Okay. Okay.
Don't forget to dub this dessert with a name. Don't crumble now, just finish it.
Oh boy. Well, let's see.
Tell before these go out for delivery.
Get Brad. Get liberal. Okay. Boop a da boop boop. Burr, 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 burr. All right. All about Brad. Let's get revenge. I figured I was pretty doomed in this particular matchup. I knew what I wanted, and then I was just like, nope. Bulbasaur's bulb got too big and squished him. Another one with revenge. Yeah, you get rads. It was a nuclear explosion. All right. Pressing 2 for applause. Send these treats my way. Oh my god. Alright.
Does it really
Wow, I
matter
fell
which
pretty
part
far
of the
there.
machine
Though actually it's pretty
plugs
close in the middle. Alright. Oh no, she's back. I shouldn't have to wait in line. I'm a repeat customer and I'm adorable. Sure. Fucking Sonato. Make it more.
If at first you
No!
don't succeed, try again.
Oh god.
Okay,
Wow.
fine. You just gotta take these old cookies they brought back and make them different. Just pick an old cookie, rename it, and zhuzh it up. Now shut your mouths and
Oh,
get
God.
zhuzhing.
Hmm.
Time running out. You gotta call that cookie something. Wrap that cookie up now!
All right.
This is some deja food, am I right? Oh, don't look at me like that.
I also have to go and oh god. Okay. Okie dokie. Wee. Oh boy. Oh my god. These are fucking ridiculous. All right. I'm cool with that. Oh god. Okay. Jesus fucking hell. I'm actually gonna go grab. I got food delivered. I'll be right back.
Closing time. I guess let's look at your little scoring thingy. Nice job, all. I didn't get around to approving anyone's PTO, but maybe tomorrow.
I'll gladly take third. Nice.
It's your favorite house on the street with batter and frosting and chocolate.
I'm sure everybody has come up with horrific D acronyms for HLD.
Cookie house, decorate your cookies with me.
Kind of figured that was probably the last round.
Summer like what you've done, there's never a guarantee. Head to head,
Just gonna quickly throw a couple of these over to Blue Sky.
one you prefer. And once the votes all get added up, you'll see if your workmates concur.
Yeah, the Sunado one was probably the highlight of that game.
Cookie house, it's a huge patisserie. Your boss may be anxious, but that's okay. The fate of a franchisee. Cookie house, cookie house.
So I'm just can't save the cookie I made for my avatar. Oh, which one? Which one do you want? I can send that over.
Some fun. Top them with sprinkles and don't be outdone. Eat them by handfuls or one by one. Welcome to Cookie House.
Let's see here. Okie dokie, if you're sure. Let's see. Oh, which ones did it screw up? Oh, I see. Yeah, the remake ones are literally all wrong. That is unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Yeah, that's very, very odd. Okay, let's pop into the next one. I might be eating a little bit for this one, but I'll try to keep that off of Mike as best I can. But yeah, Cookie House, cute. Very cute. All right, let's try Legends of Trivia. Yeah, that's what happened. It's actually a pretty perfect representation, come to think of it. All right. The land obsessed with trivia. Oh, that's fun. Nice, nice. Very cool. Legends of Trivia. I think I've used the font that they're using for Legends before. Am I using it right now? No, I'm not. No. Mine's a sans serif one. I'm like, is it just a Varia Libre? But it is not. Okay, let's see. What kind of settings do we have? We're good. We're good. We're good. And, oh, this one maxed out at 6. Interesting. Okay. I think we are good. So let's see what we got. ETSD.
May I interest you in a room code? Here it is. ETSD.
Oh, you have to manually select before it'll... Okay. Sure, why not? It does max at 6, unfortunately. Yeah, shopping on Etsy gives me ETSD. Oh no. I was looking at the Jester previously and that got swiped out from under me too. Okay, let's get into it.
Welcome, adventurous trivia team, to the realm of Trivia, a land that is equally
Trivia.
awe-inspiring and treacherous.
Okay.
I am but a simple traveling bard trying to make his way to the legendary Peak Knowledge, where I am overdue to play for the magnificent Bookworm, the terrifying yet incredibly attractive ruler of these parts. Might you
Okay.
take pity on a simple musician and escort me to my destination? You will? Excellent. Before we depart the safety of the inn. Ah! A surprise monster attack!
Okay.
I am a tutorial monster. Beware my educational wrath.
Oh, maybe that is. That'd be a great way to do that,
This
actually.
impossibly easy question.
Beasts
Whoa.
on this path battle with queries and facts. Answer correctly, and your party may land
What
a
the
blow,
fuck?
winning you gold.
Okay.
Hit. Work together with your team. Think out loud. Talk to each other.
Okay. Mind Crystal talking with your team, wishing very hard, uploading brain to AI. I'm gonna go ahead and say we're talking with the team.
Did you pick?
Okay. This is adorable.
My gold! I will kill you for that. For instructional purposes, of course.
No! Whoa.
You're
Okay.
dead. Roll your die to rejoin the game. The higher you roll, the more health you return with. This roll is on me. But from now on, it'll cost you.
Oh, dang. All right. I rolled pretty well, I guess. No. Guy.
Remember when I taught you?
All right.
Well met. Let us tally the spoils of your victory. Your individual stores of gold all add up into your team's score. Team
Okay.
Gold is the true measure of success in the land of Trivia, for it is the only way to be considered legendary.
Alrighty.
Now, let us
1, 2,
be
3,
off
4, 5.
and see what adventure awaits.
All right, let's do it. Oh. This is adorable.
Welcome, brave souls, to the land of Trivia,
Oh.
where knowledge means life or death.
Okay.
Are you the ones who shall tame this land?
This is extremely
I
charming.
wouldn't hold my breath. I am your bard. I will sing and instruct you. 'Tis the duty of my guild. So grab thine sword and magical spells, and try not to get yourself killed.
I love this. This is great. Ooh. Well, that's a good question, right? We have, Oh, okay. I'm going to say we're going to get a question before we get there anyway, but that's a good point.
Multiple choice.
All right. Oh my God. I do not know Les Mis at all. Does anybody know Les Mis? I'll take a guess otherwise. Hmm. All right, let's go
The
with.
correct answer is
Oh, thank God. Nice, nice. Ooh. Okay, I see. Ooh. I think that's World War One. Fairly certain it's one of the two world wars, but I think it's one. Where's Final Biscuit? I was gonna say I'm leaning World War One. It wouldn't surprise me if it was 2, but I'm feeling 1.
And the answer is...
Okay, cool. Okay, it is good that everybody gets their attacks in.
You did it!
Goobicle. I didn't notice that till now. Ah.
Hidden question.
All right.
Oh dear, this monster hides each question on one champion's device. That player must share it with the group. Additionally, you each have your own answer that will never change.
What?
When you think your answer fits the question, select it. You'll all share the victory when correct, and the damage when you're wrong. So communicate, cooperate, and conquer.
So, mine says Coldplay song title. I don't know why I would ever
You
not want.
selected. Good job.
Okay, I was gonna say I don't know if I would ever want to not reveal that. That's odd that that's a. Okay. All right. Mine is green, so. Oh, hilarious! One of the yellows. Go for it.
You picked. And you
Nice.
got it right.
Nice.
Victory.
All right, that was cute.
Decent.
All right, not bad so far. Make your selections. Yeah, I went for the list one as well, just because I was curious what it is. Alright.
Hello, a shop. Here, you can buy items that will aid you in times of peril.
Okay.
While a purchase does reduce your
Whoa.
gold, the benefits usually outweigh the cost.
Huh. I might buy a hint potion just so that we have one on hand. I don't know if I really want the other ones. Yeah. I mean, it depends how hard these questions get, right?
Double answer.
Okay.
While this gluttonous creature requires 2
What?
answers, you still do some damage when getting just 1 correct.
Oh my god. My guess would be octopus and horseshoe crab, but yeah, those would be my guesses as well. Yeah, bats are mammals. They're gonna have red blood. Shit. Yeah.
Which
going
ones
for it.
are correct?
Okay. I figured iguanas were also red blood, but like, I was like, wait. So, does cold-bloodedness have anything to do with this, or gave Greedy Joe a 20? Oh no. Oh no! Oh shit. Who didn't make it to 30? Ooh, I'm fairly certain Joan of Arc. Oh, I don't remember whether Mozart or King Tut, though. I'm pretty sure one of them was... King Tut became pharaoh very young. I want to say Mozart was also, like... Oh, man. Yeah, King Tut was a kid when he became pharaoh. I forget if he was also a kid when he died.
Let's see those right answers.
Thank God. Okay, those are the two I went with. Ooh, nice. Get to admit there. Okay, I was like, I know he was like, he wasn't old, so. Oh no! All right. Oof. Okay. Well, okay. It's got to be Easter Island and Christmas Island, right? Christmas Island is out of Australia. Easter Island, I forget where it is, but that is a real place. Sea Dude trying to decide whether or not to allow Christmas Island to exist. Whoa. Yeah, it's the joined half. Nobody. Yay! Oh, so close. I want to say Practical Magic did have a musical. Oh, man. Beyond that, though. I think I'm... Oh, it's either... I feel like it's either Death Becomes Her or Ghost, but... Oh, we don't even have to answer. Yeah! Nice. Good save. Alright. Hey!
List it! Ah, a list question. You'll be given a topic with many answers. You'll need to enter 7 correct responses to win the day. Ready?
Oh, man.
Ah, look! The first letter of
Does
some
Wendy's
remaining
really not
answers
have
appeared.
10,000?
What a nice little hint.
What? How is that the one with the L? Oh my God. Oh, good save. Good save. I'm genuinely surprised that Wendy's does not have more than 10,000 locations. So is Pizza Hut. I'm curious what the H and the L were. I put in McDonald's as my first one, and for some reason it didn't take it. And then it took it later, so I'm just confused, but... We got a riddle. Well, new best friend.
Well, I'll be. It's the Riddle Raven.
The Riddle
Correctly
Raven.
Enter the subject of this bird's riddle, and your entire party will be healed.
Oh my god. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, fuck's sake. There we go. Ta-da! I'm sitting here going like, luck? I think I got wish in for that one, but...
Multiple choice.
Oh! He's never made a song called Lasagna, as far as I'm aware. The other three are all real. Are they all real? Shit. Well, probably I Love Rock. No, you know what? Albuquerque. Albuquerque, yeah, is not a direct parody. It's a parody of a style. It's not a parody of a song. Blurred Lines, I Love Rock and Roll. I don't know what lasagna is, but yeah. I fucked up on that one pretty bad. That's okay. I was going to say, is it a La Bamba thing? Was that off of one of his first two albums? It's been a little while. German chocolate cake. Oh, shit. It's either apple or strawberries, isn't it? No, it's not many strawberries. Actually, German chocolate. Is that coconut? Strawberries. On a Black Forest cake, yeah, that's a good point. Yes, Black Forest cake would have. Actually, doesn't that usually have cherries? Shit.
I hope you picked.
Fuck. Damn it. Oh, damn it. I literally just like 50-50 in my head. I was going to say Black Forest I think uses cherries, yeah. Okay. Oh no. Rice. Oh geez. I have no idea where rice is. Well, that's good at least. I'm gonna use my hint potion. Every university is bigger in Texas. So Houston, I guess. Go with Houston. Go with Houston.
Did you pick?
Yeah, there we go. That hint potion saved our ass pretty bad there. Yeah. Oh boy. Oof. Okay. Finn, what the fuck? Well, it takes place in Derry, Maine. Stranger Things? Okay, I've never actually watched Stranger Things, yeah. I don't know. Ghostbusters Afterlife, I'm not as familiar. I'm not familiar with those, but I'm gonna go with Stranger Things.
And the answer is...
Fuck. Good call, nobody. Oof. Oh no. Ugh, okay. Oh my god. Sedimentary. I think that would be limestone. Because, like, limestone actually, like, builds on stuff, and that would make it it's sediment. Marble doesn't, granite doesn't, obsidian I don't think does. It could be obsidian maybe, but I'm thinking limestone. Like, you get
Smart
limestone
people
buildup
picked.
on stuff. Yes, all right. Sick. Yo, yo. All right. Onychocryptosis. What? Well, bad breath is probably them using obsidian isn't rock. Is it not rock? Okay, so probably an ingrown toenail then, yeah. What is obsidian? Is that
The
volcanic
correct answer is...
ash that's hardened or something? Hard time nailing down an answer. Hilarious. Was this dude not taking damage anymore? Okay. It was glass. All right.
Yon Beast is nearly defeated. Answer his questions before the timer expires.
Oh boy. Okay.
If you fail to act quickly, the monster shall recover.
All right. Oh, jeez. I think oh wow. I think that's a character from Legally Blonde. Okay, cool. Okay. Oh my god. Shit, man. I don't know. Sure, why not? Amy Schneider. Yeah, we gotta be faster than this. We gotta move quick. Okay, everybody pick your stuff. Go, 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 go. We're gonna have to move really, really fast for these next at least 3 rounds here. Oh! I think that's Legally Blonde. Pick it quick, pick it quick. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh fuck, I didn't even realize that the category changed. Oh my god. We might be in trouble. Just pick something very fast. Oh, fuck. Oh, boy. Oh, we're in rough shape here. Okay. I mean, this seems like a New Orleans... yeah, New Orleans. Oh, is this Jazz, right? Yeah. It is funny, though, that Utah's team is the Jazz.
Smart people picked.
Nice. So here's my question. Do we restart from needing 30 hits, or do we just have what's left? Because this could be a problem if so. Okay. There we go. Yeah, he does look a little smiling frenzy, yeah. Alright. I went with baseball for this one, but yeah, I was gonna say the guesses are better than ah, damn it. Wow, ho fuck. Woof. Okay. Yeah, they're really digging in deep on the America-centric stuff here. All right. Get your guesses in. Okay. We need 8 more hits. Oh my god. Ah, fuck, I don't know. Oh, woof. Okay. 6 hits. Oof. Jim Rice. I feel very strongly as a baseball. Oh, wait a minute. Shit. I might be wrong. Okay. I was mixing up briefly with Pete Rose. That's funny. We just have to get one guess anything. Guess anything. Guess anything, get it in fast. Good enough. Whew. Right in the dick. Right in the ass. Alrighty. Yeah. Oh. Oh, so close. I have to imagine that's probably the boss, right?
Seems that you've gotten to the credit screen, my friend. So now I get to sing a song. Legends of Trivia. Legends of Trivia.
This is cute.
Brains over brawn, yes, your mind will win the day. Our stupid turns of phrase that philosophers will say while their heads are in toilets or they're nursing blackened eyes, provided by the fists of the muscliest of guys. Yes, out there isn't fair. The bullies get more than their share of the loot. If only there was a land where knowledge defeated the brute. Well, you're in luck, my friends. Step right this way.
Oh my god.
To the land of trivia. I'm happy to see you. We've got a few monsters to slay. Ha!
This is pretty great.
of mind. Onward, legends of trivia. Queens of queries and curious kings. Onward, legends of trivia. Charge into battle and face
This is
monsters
adorable.
without end.
So I guess the question is, yeah, we can do another round of these if people are feeling up for it.
Whose memory is the best? Who really studied for their high school science test?
Oh, interesting. It does let you continue. I do have options on this side to directly continue, but if there are folks who want to join in who have not joined in so far, then we should probably bounce back to the start. I just don't know if that means that we abandon, like, is this a progress thing? Like, would this be a, like, I don't know if this would be a progressive, like, you can only get further by doing the thing, but that's okay even if so. If that is the case, then we'll learn that now and we'll know it for future time.
Queens of queries and curious kings. Onward, legends of trivia. Wizards of wits, masters of
This is a great song.
onward, legends of trivia. Queens of
I definitely have used this font before. It's like a pirate themed font, I think.
legends of trivia. Wizards of wits and masters of
Yeah.
mind. Onward, legends of trivia. Queens of queries and curious kings. Onward, legends of trivia. Onward, legends of trivia. Onward, legends of trivia.
I honestly forgot that the naughty pack was a thing at all. Skip that. All right, and get ready. We're gonna get the code up there. If you've already done one, maybe hang back for a quick second just so that folks who want to jump in get a chance to. But otherwise, here we go with the room code. Fumzum.
Want a room code? Sure you do. F M Z M.
I'm gonna be just a little guy. Okie dokie. I think folks can start jumping in now too. The folks who were hanging back for a sec. Yep. Oh ho ho. Dooba-doo-dooba-doo-doo-ba-doo-be-doo. Let's see if I can fix. Will it let me change this thing? God damn it. I forgot to edit the extra life thing. There we go. I'll just end that and I'll re-add it on the Discord server. I'll fix that later. Okie dokie. A dragon to slay in Scarlet and Violet. Ah, nice, nice, nice. Okay, well, I think we are all full up. So let's dive in.
Welcome, adventurous trivia team,
All right,
to the
I'm
realm
going to
of trivia.
skip
a land
past
that
the,
is equally awe-inspiring and treacherous.
If it lets
I am
me.
but a simple
Nope.
traveling
Okay.
bard trying to make his way to the legendary Peak Knowledge, where I am overdue to play for the magnificent Bookworm, the terrifying yet incredibly attractive ruler of these parts. Might you take pity on a simple musician and escort me to my destination? You will?
I thought I did, but I don't see the.
Before we depart the safety of the inn.
I don't see it on my end. I don't know if it's on.
I am a tutorial monster.
Oh shit! Did I?
You
Oh
are
my god.
educational rat.
Well, I assumed that meant that it wasn't going to automatically skip them, but
Are you ready for this impossibly easy question?
that's all right. We'll get through this quick.
Beasts on this path battle with
Yeah,
queries
yeah,
and
yeah,
facts.
yeah.
Answer correctly, and your party may land a blow, winning you gold. Hint: work together with your team. Think out loud. Talk to each other.
Uh huh. But all right. Boop diddy boop diddy boop deep boop deep boop.
And the answer is
What is it? Oh my god. Nobody. What happened? Boink.
My gold! I will kill you for that. For instructional purposes, of course. As for you,
Eh?
how did you get that wrong? Forget it. Let me just teach you about death.
Bloink.
You're dead. Roll your die to rejoin the game. The higher you
Oh,
roll,
woof.
the more health you return with. This roll is on me. But from now on,
I think we'll be
it'll cost
fine.
you. My purpose has been fulfilled.
Yeah, we're good.
But remember what I taught you.
All right.
well met. Let us tally the spoils of your victory.
Let's do it.
Your individual stores of gold all add up into your team score. Team Gold is the true measure of success in the land of Trivia, for it is the only way to be considered legendary.
Legendary.
Now, let us be off and see what adventure awaits.
All right, let's try the second place, assuming it is open. Yeah, nice. Let's try it. Blum, 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 blum.
Welcome, my friends, to Cerebral Sands. Yes, it's hot as it looks.
All right.
Monsters here, they are quite fierce. Let's hope you don't end up cooked.
Got a little bit of like CDI Zelda vibes with the animation bits that they did there. Okay, let's see. All right, let's go with that one. Yeah, that actually would be pretty great. What would that even? What would you call a medieval Spaceballs? Whoa! Dang. Okay. Multiple choice. Poison. I mean, this should be pretty fucking.
I hope you picked.
I can say. I would have to imagine. Oh god damn it! The thing happened again. What the fuck? Why does this get? This only happens with YouTube streams. I've noticed. This is bizarre. Oops, shit. Subtitle of the 20. Oh.
Did you pick?
Yeah, this. I was gonna say this is like these are fucking gimmies. Holy cow! All right. This burns. I'm gonna say, yeah, the first games ones were not this straightforwardly easy. All right. Oh my God! Look at me run. I'm adorable. Shop time.
Hello, a shop.
Yep.
Here, you can buy items that will aid you in times of peril.
Yes.
While a purchase does reduce your gold, the benefits usually outweigh the cost.
Alright, I'm grabbing a blitz thing. Beady boo, beady boo, beady boo. I like that the vampire has bites on, has little tooth holes on his neck. Ooh. Okay, got a new type there with the image. Hisso Miss. Oh, that's cute. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. Bing bong. Alright. Oh my goodness. List time. Let's do this. I guess that's true. That would have been how he became
You'll be
one.
given a topic with many answers. You'll need to
Oh,
enter
okay.
7 correct responses to win the day. Ready?
Oh my God, we nailed so many of these. Wendy's, yeah.
Ah, look! The first letter of some remaining answers have appeared. What a nice little hint.
Oh, good call, good call. Shaboing. All right, we got a long way to go money-wise. Yay! Yay! Versus Gearn. Oh, geez. I think Socrates and Cleopatra. Cleopatra got bitten by an asp, I think. And Socrates drank hemlock. I think in Cleopatra, I think it might have been suicide, actually. Socrates, I want to say it was a sentence. Shaboink, shaboink. Yeah, poison versus venom. Yeah, that would be rude. I have absolutely no idea how Chaucer or Michelangelo died. Raising Cane's. Oh my God, where's Jeff? Chicken fingers for sure, and I think fries? I actually don't know on the second one. Okay. I was pretty confident on chicken. I've had Jeff has brought Raising Cane's here. Coleslaw and Texas toast. All right.
Are...
Nice. Schwang. Alright. Never heard of it. I hadn't heard of it until I had moved to this house. I'm drying.
Victory!
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's go see what our image is. Oh. Image questions rattle you. Ooh, okay.
Image question.
Okay. Oh. Ha. This is hilarious. Pink is definitely true. Brown is true. There was a Mr. Yellow. I don't think there was a Mr. Purple. Mr. White? I don't remember.
Who found success?
Was there not a Mr. Black? Am I stupid? Oh my god. Oh no, they even argue about that. What am I fucking when I think it's Steve Buscemi's character gets assigned Mr. Pink. He argues that that somebody should be. He's like, I don't want to be Mr. Pink. He's like, what do you want to be? I don't know, Mr. Black. And he's like, you can't be Mr. Black because everyone's gonna argue over who gets to be Mr. Black. Okay, well, mine's fucking easy. Jellyfish? I don't know if there was I haven't seen Finding Nemo in Jesus over 15 years. So
Who did it right?
nice. Nicely done. Anglerfish, I think, would be a pretty memorable scene. As scary as the shark is presented, the anglerfish would be infinitely scarier. Prime number of rubber duckies. Let's see. 11 is yes. 5 is yes. The rest are all no.
Let's see the results.
Yeah, nicely done. Was there anglerfish in Finding Nemo? Oh my god. I'm kind of digging the image ones. Scary movies that won the Saturn Horror Award. Oh, well, this is going to be rough. I mean, mine, I assume, is Cabin in the Woods. The Last Samurai? Was that a scary movie? Oh. Was it Phone Booth? Maybe for the 5th one? I don't know. What the bottom one looks like Dodgeball. Oh, The Ring. Oh, nice. And then I have no idea on the top right. Princess Diary. Okay. Oh, The Black Phone. Okay. So some of these are visibly not scary movies, which I was expecting these to all be scary movies. But I guess that's the trick, is some of them are just not even scary. Yeah. Oh, my God. Ooh, all right. Come on. Amazing. Yeah. The Black Phone is one from a couple years ago. That was a fairly new movie. All right. Ding ding dong ding dong ding dong ding dong ding dong ding dong ding 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 ding. All right. Spooky's, yeah. Okie dokie. Let's get a riddle. Yay, my best friend.
Well, I'll be. It's the
My
Riddle
next,
Raven.
the next Murkrow I get is going to be named
Subject
Riddle
of this
Raven.
bird's riddle, and your entire party will be healed.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Most have a couple, but a soldier has more. I'm gone when dist is spelled a little weird, and half of me is 4. When my race begins, it may never stop. The tips are at the bottom and pit at the top. Oh. Yeah, I guess it's arms. Oh, soldier has more. Gone when disarmed, and half of me is forearm. Damn, yeah, no, that's good. It's arm, yeah. Oh. Go. Oh, there we go. Holy cow. That was an interesting one. That was a surprisingly clever one, just in general. Oh my goodness. Hi. Bomb Mirage.
Oh heavens, it's Bomb Mirage. See that timer?
Uh-huh.
When it hits 0, he launches a bomb. He will also booby-trap some of the wrong answers.
Ooh.
If you pick them, they remove time.
Oh, shit. Oh my god, I haven't read Beowulf in a very long time. Yeah, I went with arm
I
as well.
hope you picked.
Oh, thank god. Okay, good start, good start. Nice. Average temperature. Oh god. I'm gonna say Bangkok. The rest, I think, are far enough north that they're probably less warm on average. Although I don't know where Shanghai is, like, latitudinally.
And the answer is...
Nice. Sweet. Doopity-doop. Oh, fuck. I think it was Cambodia? Oh my god, these are all like right next to each other too. Shit. Oh, was it Thailand? Fuck, I already chose. Oh, I remember that. I remember that part. I remember that whole fucking situation. Alright, we got it. 2/3 of the way down. Oof. Alright. Does not have an owl mascot. Well, Duolingo and Hooters definitely do. Oh, it's either TripAdvisor or Britannica. I don't know. We got to choose fast, though. Whoop. Oh, boy. Whoa. Ooh, that was a big hit. Oh, we got to choose again. Yeah, I went with Britannica for mine as well.
The correct answer is...
Whew, nice. And one more round should do it. Maybe two. It's gonna depend if we can get some crits. Oh, right, the Flurry of Facts. Oh, jeez. What the fuck is the Traitors? Okay, cool. Alright. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's basically what I'm picking between, is board game or not a board game. Ah, shit. Okay. Oof. Come on, let me back up. Let me back up. Hey. All right. Cool, cool. Oh, new categories. I'm thinking Nancy Drew myself, but nice. And if we're very quick, we can do this in 2 more rounds. Oh, damn. All right. Still going to need 2 more rounds. All right. Kablang. Okay. I was going to say, I actually think I remember this one. I've never read Nancy Drew, but I remember that as a title. Nice. One more round. Only have to get half it right. All right. Answer quick. Quick. Yes. Yeah. Kaboom. Down goes Bomb Mirage. Kaboosh. Yeah. Come on. Oh, geez. Okay, we did not do as well this time. That's okay.
It seems that you've gotten to the
I'm a little intrigued with how abruptly we cut to the credits from this. There isn't like a thing there. If folks are down for it, I'm down for going for peak knowledge. Because we have that as the 3rd place here. Yeah, the delay is rough. This is supposed to be. Yeah, I've got this on ultra low latency too. So this should be a pretty this should be a generally pretty short delay, but Udis on us. I'm doing it. I'm grabbing him. I want him for one more.
And here is your room code. UDUS.
We got one more slot if anyone wants in. Hey, nice. All right. Everybody's got our things. Let's dive on in. I forgot to turn off the tutorial. It's fine. It's fine.
Welcome, adventurous trivia team, to the realm of Trivia, a land that is equally awe-inspiring and treacherous.
It's
I
pretty
am but a
short,
simple
fortunately, so
traveling
it's
bard
it's
trying to make
it's
his way
fine.
to the legendary peak knowledge,
Oh,
where I
God.
am overdue to play for the magnificent Bookworm, the terrifying yet incredibly attractive ruler of these parts. Might you take pity on a simple musician and escort me to my destination?
God, I wish
You
I could
will?
get paid by Big
Excellent.
Tutorial.
Before we depart the safety of the inn. Ah, a surprise monster attack!
I would sell out to Big Tutorial.
I am a tutorial monster.
Ah,
Beware my educational wrath.
ah.
Are you ready for this impossibly easy question?
Let's do
Beasts
it.
on this path battle with queries and facts. Answer correctly, and your party may land a blow, winning you gold.
Oh my God.
Hint, work together with your team. Think out loud. Talk to each other. Smart people picked.
What? I got it wrong? That can't be right. What? Oh.
My gold! For instructional purposes, of course. As for you, how did you get that wrong? Forget it. Let me just teach you about death.
Do.
You're dead.
Oh.
Roll your die to rejoin the game. The higher you roll, the more health you return with. This roll is on me. But from now on, it'll cost you.
How nice of you. I think I got a 16 for mine. Oop. Did we lose Zim? Whoop, there we
My
go.
purpose has been fulfilled.
Blink.
I hate you.
I know.
But remember what I taught you.
I will. Boing.
Well met. Let us tally the spoils of your victory.
If you insist. Aww.
Your individual stores of gold all add up into your team's score.
Oh.
Team gold is the true measure of success in the land of Trivia.
I love
It
that
is
it's the land
only
of
way to be
trivia.
considered legendary.
Oh.
Now, let us be off and see what adventure awaits.
If you insist. Bloink. Peak knowledge. Let's do it. It would be great if the wheel was up here. It would be double cool if the wheel actually played a role in some way. That'd be great world building.
The end is near, but what dangers await us? Peak knowledge might make you wince. Sharpen your wits to survive this ride.
Oh, that mustache.
To be frank, I'm not convinced.
Right. Alrighty. Yeah, the mustache wiggles are great. Whoa, these monsters are interesting. Mineralax. Huh. Whoa. Whoa. Brain clops. Oh my god. I mean, I would have to imagine it's Hieronymus Bosch, because the rest of these don't make a whole lot of sense.
Did you
I was
pick-
about to say, oh, it's Zim's dog. I am Hieronymus Bosch, last captain of Dalmasca. Called a Wither Rose. Huh. I don't know the answer to this one. My guess would be like The Last of Us or something. I don't know.
And the answer is...
Oh, okay. I am without experience in Minecraft. This is a wither monster. Okay. Ah. Thank you. Oh, Frank Castle is the Punisher.
I hope you picked...
Yeah. Doink, ba-doink, ba-doink. One more question should do it. Alright. Yeah, right. Yeah, if anybody comes at it with confidence, then you're just like, oh, okay. Whoa. Yeah, okay. Natural material rhinoceros horns made of. Same thing as your hair, I would think. It's going to be like calcium-style deposits, isn't it? Yeah, or keratin, yeah.
The correct answer is...
Makes it tougher by virtue of referring to it in the same way as hair, but I guess, like... Yeah, actually, yeah, no. I was going to say, because, like, aren't fingernails essentially a similar material? Yeah, yeah.
You did it!
That's where all my memories go. That's why I can't remember shit on the fly. It's all in my hair, and then I get a haircut. Oh, no, it's another one! Trembling fear. All right, double answer. Oh, jeez. I'm going to guess Gladiator in The Dark Knight Rises? Avatar, I would think, is PG. Star Wars Episode 2, I would think, is also PG. So I'm going with Gladiator and Dark Knight Rises, but I could see this going a bunch of different ways.
Which ones are correct?
Oh, really? Is Gladiator R? I can't fathom that being PG. Alright. Ooh, the Sinister Six. Well, it's not. It's gonna be Electro and Mysterio. Magneto wouldn't give two shits about being involved in that, and Bizarro is from DC Comics.
Let's see those right answers.
Yeah, there we go. Right. Yeah, Electro's in the Me and Boys, and it's what? Electro, the Rhino. Is the Vulture part of it? I don't think, you know. Two classic types of skirts. I think it's Mermaid and Bubble? I would defer to someone else's knowledge on this. Like I say, Mermaid was one that I was at least aware of. I'm going to go Mermaid and Bubble.
Which ones are correct?
Yes, let's go. Yeah. Yeah, Bizarro. Yeehaw. Pew, 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 pew. Oof, 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 ow. I didn't like that. Tasty saxophone solo. Oh boy. I think last Friday night. Oh, jeez. I could see Edge of Glory. Yeah, I was going to say, I could see Edge of Glory having a sax solo. Yeah, if Last Friday Night has a pretty bombastic one, actually. You could probably mash up
I hope you picked.
Last Friday Night with the sax solo from that scene in The Lost Boys. And get a pretty sick thing going on there. All right. What do we got? Oh, geez. I mean, we've got such little damage to go here that we could basically just guess. All right, I picked mine. I went loud and talked that talk. I do not know Rihanna's... Rihanna? I do not know her discography at all.
The correct answers are...
Hey! Yes! Let's fucking go. Just kidding, I'm her biggest fan. Alright. Back to law school. Alright.
Knockout.
Yeah. Decent. It's actually what the 1000th game is going to be. It's going to be a video game about me and Rihanna collaborating. I like this much better than the Wii Fit scale yelling out its answers. Can you imagine? Bomb, 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 bomb. Decent. All right.
A list question. You'll be given a topic with many answers. You'll need
Oh,
to
this is going to be
7 correct
fucking
responses to
easy
win the
money.
day.
Holy
Red.
cow. We're going to get through this in 10 seconds. Oh my god. There we go. I was like, fuck, what the hell? Yeah, easy money. Ding. The funny part is, I feel like for the first 10 elements, it's like, name an element you know.
Hello.
There's like a 50%
shop.
chance that if
Here,
you're just
you can
thinking
buy
of a
items that will
random
get you
element, that
tons
it
of
might,
parity.
that it's going to be part of that.
While a purchase does reduce your gold,
Dang.
the benefits usually outweigh the cost.
Well, that was easy. Grabbed a revive and a blitz. Ugh. Oh my goodness. It's a mineral axe. All right, here we go. Oh, that's funny. I think pufferfish actually can be poisonous. Butterfly, I'm not sure. Really? Wow, okay. Fugu pufferfish, yeah. Merry Christmas, y'all. Yeah, I think that the sell item thing would be if you continued the adventure from one place to another. Names of Batman villains. I certainly hope not on mine. Man-Bat, Poison Ivy, Scarecrow. Dr. Octopus is not a Batman villain. It was a Spider-Man villain. I'm gonna have to remember to stop eating monarch butterflies. Whoa, okay. Titles of HBO dramas. Oh my god. Is there a show called, like, The Leftovers? I think there is. I'm gonna go for it. The X-Files, Moon Knight. That is not an HBO drama. That is a Marvel show. House of Cards is
Who did it right?
Netflix, not HBO. Yeah. Sopranos. Oh my god. And The Penguin. Yeah, no, Moon Knight is on Disney Plus. House of Cards is Netflix. Sopranos is probably like FX or something. Oh, well, easy one for me with the fucking Vitruvian Man. Alright. I mean, we got the Mona Lisa. I think... I don't know the second one and the one in the bottom left. The rest all look correct, though. Venus was
Let's see
Michelangelo, I think. Oh, Botticelli. Botticelli. Lady with an Ermine was Da Vinci, though. That's interesting. Okay. Alright. Lasers. Vision. Alright. Ha! Let's see. Bottom center is Benjamin Franklin, so that's a no. Is the bottom right, is that Grant? If that's Grant, then that's a yes. Don't know. The bottom left and the top right don't look right. The bottom right, I think, is a yes, though. Yeah, I was gonna say, is like, I'm pretty sure that's Ulysses S. Grant. Wasn't 100% sure. Who the fuck uses $50 bills? Come on now. Fucking 1s, 5s, 10s, and 20s, and if you're carrying too much cash around, hundreds. I don't know anybody who's ever had 50s on hand. Really? Okay. I think during my entire time working at Michael's, I saw like one $50 bill, and we didn't have a special till for it, so we're like, ooh. Yeah, I had fucking Teddy Roosevelt. Could not have been easier there. Or not, yeah. So was that Teddy Roosevelt? Now that I'm already blanking on the picture. I was busy paying attention to all the other ones. Riddles are fun.
Well, I'll be. It's the Riddle Raven.
My best friend.
Correctly enter the subject of this bird's riddle, and your entire party will be healed.
Okay. Oh, it's a heart. It's heart. It's heart. Yeah, that's a cute one. Nice. Whoa. I was kind of, I should have said out loud of like, I bet the bard is the bad guy. He had a line that he said earlier that seemed a little off. Yep.
Because I've been Bookworm all along.
Ah.
Now I take shape, and now I transform.
Okay.
I'm an awesome sight to behold.
Yee.
I'll batter your bodies, destroy your minds.
All right.
Also take off with all your gold.
Okay.
Double answer.
Oh, Jesus. I mean, Malbec and Riesling I'm at least familiar with. I don't know a single fucking thing about Sultana and Sangiovese. Riesling I thought was like a... Is Riesling even a red? I think Malbec is a red. Riesling I think might be a rosé, but... Or no, it might be just be a white. I went with Malbec and Riesling as the only two that I fucking recognized.
The correct answers are...
Shit. Yeah, all right. Well, I got half. All right. Ooh, okay. All right, I have Buck. You gotta reveal the question. Thomas Jefferson is on the nickel, I think. Yeah. Whoever's got nickel, select it. Go, go, go.
You picked.
Yeah, there we go. No, it's all good. It's all good. Nice. Big hit. All right. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. I don't remember. Camel is absolutely one of them, though. Camel is 100% one. I think Tiger is.
Who answered correctly?
Okay, okay. Get some hits in. Get some hits in. All right. Here we go. Attack time. Whoa. All right. Let's do it. Well, croque monsieur, I want to say, usually has ham. Because it's a breakfast sandwich. Croque monsieur and a croque madame. I do not remember the difference.
Did you pick?
Schling. I think a croque madame doesn't. Oh yeah, has an egg on top. Oh, I thought a croque monsieur had an egg as well. All right. Oh Jesus! I mean, I'm gonna go Mars and Murray, just because I believe M&Ms are owned by the Mars Chocolate Company. Melting in mouth is fucking hilarious, though. I actually love that.
And the answer is...
Yay, all right. Doing good. We should only need one more before we hit the flurry round. All right. Here we go. Oh, hidden question time. All right, I have Hurricane. This is the story of the hurricane. Oh, literally.
You've selected.
I can't believe that I fucking called the question. That's fucking crazy. Does that count as a bob? I think it might count as a bob. That's fucking wild. Someone drop that into the Bob and the Bob and Jeff. This is Survivor. Bob and Jeff channel. Bob is a Weird Al song about Bob Dylan. That's true. Oh my God, it's a Bob also. It's Bob Dylan too. What the fuck? Yeah, Fiji was a pretty early one if I remember correctly. Borneo, I believe, was also Survivor. I mean, it's literally a place, but like... Yeah, if it's a place you've heard of, there's a 99% chance it's going to be a Survivor season location. Alright. Providence. Ooh. I'm going to go Michelin restaurant, but that is also just a place. Providence is tricky, though, because that one is also a noun. It could be a cryptocurrency. Okay. Yeah, I agree, Alex Britt. That's why I wound up with going the Michelin star restaurant. All right. Ooh. Sorn. Ooh. Okay, I was like, that's still, I think... Alright. Noma. Ooh, that could go either way. I'm going crypto on this one, but... Dang. Alright, fair enough. Alright. Noma is food. Alright. Le Palais. I mean... Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, my God. I'm a fucking idiot. It's fine. I did not notice that we had changed, categories again. It's fine. We needed 2 rounds anyway. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, right, I had my thing. Okay. All right, we're fine. I have no fucking idea on this one.
You've gone with. You got it.
Nice. Nicely done. Alright. Alright. I'm fairly sure that mittens are in there. I mean, was it like smiles on little children, basically, or something? I don't think muffins were. It just looks like breakfast. I had no idea.
Who found success?
Okay. Schnitzel with noodles. What the hell? Okay. All right, back in. We just have to basically get like one question. We're good. Okay, well, Cook Islands is... Okay, that's going to be Survivor. Yeah, that they kind of threw that one to us. Wait, did we already have 0 left? How did that work? Huh? There we go. Legendary, yeah. Oh my god, nobody beat me by 15 gold.
The battle is lost,
Oh my god.
how can this be?
Again, weird abrupt way to wrap it up.
I must find new power. I must make them pay. And I won't stop until they're dead.
Oh, is that?
It seems that you've gotten to the credit screen, my friend.
Is this gonna be the same?
So now I get to sing.
Oh, I don't know. I did not. You can. Well, we're gonna be wrapping this up in a quick second here, so we'll let the song play in the back here, but yeah, that's gonna be it, I think, for tonight. We definitely went a little longer than I was entirely anticipating, and I definitely have to get to bed. But yeah, 11 is pretty fucking solid. We only did 3 of the games, but like this was rad. We should definitely do some more of this sometime. We should try to figure out a way to make the other 2 games work. I'm curious about the survey one too. But this is rad. This is very rad. The cookie one was cute. As drawing games go, I like that one quite a bit. What was the one we did first? Oh, the first one we did was the like Quiplash, like the ruining one. That was cool. I think generally I still prefer Quiplash over that one, but it's not like a huge difference. I think it's basically just feels like a specific game of Quiplash, you know? But cool. Well, yeah, so that's going to be it for, the Patreon Hangout as well. This is all kind of tied into that. For anybody that's hanging out here now or watching the VOD later and wants to get in on this stuff, that gigantic, enormous link will take you to our Patreon, patreon.com/dpatfm. You can join in on our Patreon Hangouts and community nights every month. And, yeah, help support the channel. We are on the brink of 1,000 video games played on the channel over our nearly 15-year history. And we got something pretty fucking cool planned for it. So, hope you guys are excited for that. And we're going to be doing Extra Life next weekend. Wow, that really snuck up on us, actually. And in April, we're going to be celebrating the 15th anniversary of the D-pad, which is crazy. Actually crazy to think about. We may legitimately have viewers and fans who are younger than the channel, which is absurd to think about. But yeah, this was good. This is good though. I'm glad we did 11. This is cool. I guess the question is whether I should break this into 2 things or not for ease of use. We really don't tend to. It's been a long time since we played a game as part of a Patreon Hangout. It's usually almost all. I think it's nearly always been Jackbox, but it's been years since the last time we mash it up together. There we go. Pretty fun. All right. Well, I'm going to get out of here. Have a good one, everybody, and bye.